しちゃってカラフルに世界がそうなる
Ah! I'm like, where's my music too? What the actual hecky? Anyway, hi everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look, listen, I just want to preface, is that the correct term? Anyway, I just want to say that I didn't know I had re-exams next week. I literally was like, I was looking, so I have 2 different calendars, right? And I talked about it briefly yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really an organized person, but I recently had this like hand-me-down calendar. I won't lie, I did also have another calendar. It's a Hatsune Miku calendar that I got from the store called Five and Below, but it's too like tiny to write anything. I just stare at Miku like right before I leave my room, like, ah, Miku. And I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. It's like the last month of May. I wonder what's a cute Miku for today. Oh, I guess I should flip over my calendar too. I do have an exam today, but you know, this is the last day and I just see like 3 exams. I'm like, what the heck? So today's gonna be a very productive study stream. I can pinky bear promise you that one. Not only do I have an exam tonight at 7, so we have about 7 hours of studying, give or take. Gotta squeeze in the other ones. And I noticed that I have like a chat on Thursday, so that might mess up my stream for tomorrow, so panic! But I hope you guys are doing super, super, super well. I hope your mornings, excuse me, or your day, your nights. I hope your day's just been doing very well. Yeah. I know how to talk Rose out of bed like recently. I wanted to get so much rest, but for whatever reason last night I went to bed really late. I went to bed like almost at 2, so I think my brain is like trying to play catch up right now. Haven't gone to bed that late. I was just sitting and I was like, whoa, it's almost 2 o'clock? Wow. Well, time to go in bed. I'm not really tired yet, scrolls on TikTok. My mortal enemy. So I really do hope you guys are having a good day, if not even better. Let me say my hellos. We'll talk about what we're studying today, and do also want to say that if I can squeeze in Duolingo in today's stream, I will, but if not, I will probably do it off stream, because again, I want to dedicate at least like 15 minutes to Duolingo at least, you know, keep practicing my language and get that bolito. But anyway, hi Rebel, hey, welcome. Let's go. Sending any extra brain cells I may have lying around. Let's go. Yeah, brain cells that could just like lounge around. Let's go. Hi Roots, hi, welcome. But no, any brain cells I will gladly take and like keep in my pocket or something. Until they accuse me of cheating, like, those are not your brain cells. And I'm like, yeah? What happened? It's okay. Hi Gigi, hi, welcome. Thank you for all the wiggles, I appreciate ya. Wiggle. Hi Rip, hi, yeehaw! Hold on, let me give you a whole hecking shout out. I'm very excited to politely lurk your stream later. You're playing spooky. I mean, hopefully not too spooky. But I'm very excited to see you stream. But welcome. Hi Gala as well. Welcome. Hi Ronzo as well. Hi. Welcome. Good morning. Hi Jem as well. Welcome. Yee. What are you gonna play? Go back into the RPG Maker roots. Go play Spins Wheel. You know, as much as I really... Oh, wait, this... Oh, no, don't tell me. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Alright, good luck, have fun. I'm so sorry. This kind of games definitely unsettle me. It's not just like, oh, it's a horror game, but I'm just like, I just don't want to see anything spooky or scary, or have the idea that there could just be anything spooky or scary around the corner. Very spooky. I just saw the character too, so no thank you. It has like a slightly distorted face too. Isn't that the worst? But I wish you the absolute best of luck. Oh no, it is a very spooky one. Let's see. Hold on. What is the story? I'm just curious. See, I like horror games for like I don't know. What is the purpose of what is the purpose of this game? The objective of the game is to find a way out of the house and learn more about all the causes of paranormal activity. The house is designed as a semi-open world. I think that's a really funny way to describe, like, yeah, you're just gonna be in a house, by the way. Oh no. Well, good luck getting out of the house. No problem, no problem. Hi, Sadie, by the way. Hi, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss Bearcat. Good afternoon, Cub. Welcome. Let me close out these tabs. Oh, Cubs, by the way, maybe this is not necessarily applicable to every Cub, but Nintendo of America, sorry EU Cubs, is having like a little, I don't know, free ticket thing. And I don't know if you Cubs are interested in attending, but it's like a little raffle. No, it's like the opposite side of Bearcat Mountain. I'm gonna try my luck. But DJ, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's all the way in Seattle, which is Washington, which is like the opposite corner of America for me. So I'm like, oh, gosh darn it. Thank you. Absolutely no hecking problem. So I'm gonna go ahead and close that because I already put my little like draw in, and if I get in, cool. I probably have to pay a hefty chunk to go fly across the country, but small price to play to be like, oh look, I took a picture in front of some Animal Crossing statues. Alright, so today what we have on our agenda right now is going to be neuromuscular. So this is kind of overlapping with some of the neuroscience stuff that I was practicing last semester. I don't know if we'll go ahead and do maybe like a slight study stream. Oh, I realized my title's a little wrong. Hold on. Da-da! We got the little command in the title now with the focus. I don't know if it's gonna turn into a study stream where I'll share the notes out loud sort of thing. I'm gonna just try to see what can be done because my goal is to get through all of this neuromuscular stuff now. Smile emoji. And if I have time, I'm gonna work on the study guide that I've been working on already for the past few days anyway, for the exam that I have Tuesday. So, pause cross that everything works out. Okay, all according to Kekaku. It's just, oh gosh, it's such a lot. Oh my goodness. So with that, let me go ahead and put the command in. So basically, if you're new or not sure what the focus portion of the stream is basically we're going to be implementing Pomodoro. So for the next 45 minutes, I will blast this beautiful positive jazz music and I will mute myself and basically kind of block off this time to be productive and focus on basically whatever I need to do to get through this like study guide that I have, okay? After 45 minutes, we'll take a 15-minute break. I'll do a little stand up and stretch. I'll go hydrate, hopefully. And life will be good, and we'll kind of do this until either A, I get tired, but most likely that even if I'm tired, I'm still gonna continue. B, I finish all my neuroscience stuff so I feel okay for the exam. Or C, the best possible outcome. I finish all my neuromuscular stuff, and I also get to work on the study guide, and hopefully maybe finish or look at some of the stuff from this week as well. So I can work on some actual assignments this week because yesterday was really nice. I did get to go through that. But that wasn't really an assignment. That was just kind of going through my notes. I still have like 3 assignments to do this week, so I'm like, panic, and then I have school this weekend. Panic, and then I have work again next week, so panic. So much for a holiday week. Anyway, so let us get started. What do you call it? As always, I'll be more than happy to say my hellos and communicate in the chat box, but let's see how much I can get through this guide because holy hecky moly. Panic! I think I'm pretty sure we have a panic emote, but it's not the right panic emote. Panic! That's me right now, but it's okay. we're definitely dedicating some of the time, and as long as we look at it, I would feel better, you know? It's better than being like, yeah, I'm gonna fail that. Also, as a friendly reminder, I can't fail these exams anymore. Not that I was failing in the first place. Maybe I was, I don't know. But, the new policy again in place for all these exams is that I need to make sure I get a 70% or higher, because let's say I fail one of the exams and I average out to like maybe let's say 68%, but I still pass the class somehow, I will still automatically fail the class because my exam average was not over a 70. And it's kind of like, Tip, how does that work with the weighing out and blah 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 blah? Look, I don't know the math. I just don't want to get left back. So let's do our best. Gabarila. Alright, let us... So I was trying to find my own notes about this. Okay, and we are all good to go. Alright, Cubs. I'm cheering you on. You got this. Thank you! I just don't want to fail. I don't want to fail. And I think that's a reasonable request, but I think of something out of my control, which is still in my control, but with the new policy involved, it adds extra stress. Collect tips, see you on the other side. I see you on the other side. Cries, sobs, tears. Nice. Alright, little mute icon. Blast the music and timer a go-go. Alright, see you come soon. Bye-bye. Beep, 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 beep. With that, we are done with our first Pomodoro session. So I kind of changed up the way I'm studying right now. I forgot that my tutor had sent me a video, so I've been trying to listen to the video, and it took an hour and like 20 minutes long. I'm how far? 36 minutes? But that's only also because I'm listening to this at like 1.5 speed. And that's not to keep saying that I'm trying to bum rush everything, but thankfully they speak slow enough, you know, where it still sounds relatively normal. So I'm just like, yay! I'm gonna get through this video in no time. But he's still going through the first PowerPoint, and it's almost 40 minutes in. So I'm like, guys. So we'll see how that goes, because I want to finish the video, then I want to look over the notes, and then I want to quiz myself with the Quizlets, and wherever I don't feel like good, and you know, I go back into notes and I'll study and then try to look at it again. But yeah, it's going well. I'm very glad. It's a lot right now, but it's not even 2 o'clock, it's not even 1:30, it's 1:14. Life will be good. Yeah, another video, and this is not like a lecture video. This is just a video recording that my tutor was really nice about, because yesterday I didn't realize I had tutoring, because they switch up the dates now because everyone's schedule is really wonky, like both his schedule and our schedule with exams. So it's kind of like, oh, when do we do this? So I had expected the the review to be like today, but it was actually yesterday. So I'm kind of like, oh, okay, heck, me too, I guess. But thankfully he recorded it. He just put it up today, so that's what I'm looking at. But yeah, lecture videos tend to be like, I don't know, almost an hour. And it just sucks because it could be like a ton of content. Like, again, the stuff that we were looking at yesterday with the 40 pages, I still have the videos there that I haven't looked at, and I just might not get the opportunity to do that. Thankfully, the videos are just supposed to like expand on more information, but it would be nice. I like to basically grasp knowledge however I can, you know. The timer start? No, I'm gonna start the timer. Like, I was about to like leave. I was gonna be like, hey. I can start. Hold on. But thank you. Oh, starting the timer froze everything. I almost panicked. I'm like, gosh darn it. Hi Julian. Hi. Welcome. Giant hand. Yeah, it's because Rainer had redeemed it, but it was cursed headpad, so I was like, oh, I can't really do the, you know, right now, and I apologize. Hopefully maybe one day I'll get it to be something a little bit different. We'll put curse hand emoji upgrade 1.1 or something. Maybe something similar to my really old starting tune screen, where it's like the world, the hand. Definitely bringing back a classic, you know, be like a fun interactive thing. Yeah. Yeah, let me politely take a little baby break. I'm going to chug this water. I have baby Peas who's laying right underneath me. So no Peas camera today. But yeah, I will most likely be back before the 13 minutes. Maybe Peas will come on up on the desk. Sorry, I can't speak today. And maybe we'll have a Peas cam, but it's been a while. Boo-hoo. May your feet be blessed by Peas. Thank you. I have this little I have foot massager when my feet were really hurting from my job when I used to work as a barista at this kind of place. I worked as a barista twice, but the second place I worked as a barista, I didn't really like it because they didn't give me breaks. So I'm like, owie, my feet. So I turn it on from time to time, and they have like this like heat version. And Peace just loves it. If I just leave it on and I turn it off, she'll just lay there. That's what she's doing now. I'm like, she's so cute. I love her. Huh? Take my brain power? I will, thank you. And hi, Mr. Lu. Hi. Hello. Are you a raccoon? All the hard work and dedication I put into my about page, but I guess it's easier to ask if I'm live, huh? No, I'm a bearcat. Bearcat. It's not a weird hybrid, it's a definite real animal. And if you have to Google, you owe me one whole hecking $5. put in $1. I'm like, hey, you owe me $1. No discounts here. Sorry. But hello, welcome. I was about to just politely BRB, so please do not mind me, okay? Okay. I won't say anything. Okay, a BRB! Da-da!
I've been waiting for this.
I didn't get to stand up! Never mind! Oh no, welcome. Oh no! Cubs, you know what to do. Ham smash raiders, hacking heck. Welcome raiders. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was oh my gosh, I just had it. Hold on. How was System Shock? Was it shocking? Wait, Robo, didn't you post about this game? Hold on. Let me use my knowledge of scrolling through Discord very fast. Yeah, you what do you call it? Posted about the remake. Oh my goodness. Let's go! It's all according to Kikaku. Okay, love, I hope you had a super fun stream. Welcome in on Raiders. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber. I do the gal nya, and it's very nice to meet you. Welcome. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Caleb. Hi. Keep sitting down. Get that DT going. No, my bladder. Please. But thank you, and welcome. Oh my goodness. Bug raid. Hi, Jimmy as well. Welcome. Huh? It's been... It keeps being shockingly good. I keep finding secrets because I remember them from the original. Wait, the remake is already out? Oh, that's what the title says. I'm so sorry. I'm a fake System Shock fan. It was the first time I've seen it when Robo posted it, but I'm also just a fake gaming fan. I apologize. I don't know or play a lot of games. Apologies. But I'm glad that you're having a ton of fun. Oh my goodness. The game looks a little too spooky for me, unfortunately. I'm not too good with horror, but I'm glad that you're having a wonderful and great time. Thank you. Today we're studying some neuromuscular stuff. So a lot of it kind of goes in with people who have the stuff I'm learning right now is Parkinson's and traumatic brain injury and concussions and some basics of neuromuscular, I suppose. I have my first exam today, so I'm kind of a little bit nervous because of a new policy they implemented. Like, I have to score 70% or higher on average of all my exams. So if I end up getting like a 69, nice. But that means I'll fail the course. So here's hoping that all this cramming will be worth it. Da-dang! But yeah, that's what I'm studying. Hopefully later today, we can do a little study segment and I'll be able to share the quizzes and be like, of course it is this answer. Hopefully, but we'll see, because I was just telling my cubs as well that I flipped over my calendar and I still have 3 exams next week, so I'm like, what the heck is going on? So not only am I cramming for this one, hopefully I cram enough and I cram fast enough to look at the stuff that is due for Tuesday. And I know Tuesday's still a long way away. Long ways? Plural? Away. But it's so stressful and I still have assignments, so now that I'm done trauma dumping, you caught me like right before I was gonna just BRB. I was just gonna stand up and stretch really quick because again, we do want to fight the blood clots and your girl is not getting DVT. But I recommend you do the same. I'm not sure how long you're streaming, but you're more than welcome to chill out to some positive jazz. Hear me ramble about stuff or anything else. But please make sure to eat something and hydrate and whatever the heck you do. Please have lots of fun doing it. I appreciate you. Thank you again so much. Hi, Atomic Valley. Hi. Welcome. It's gym day. Let's go. Get the gains. Get your 10,000 steps in, even though that's not really scientifically proven, but you know, it's like a nice number. Fake gamer, stop. Please. The slander of my own stream. I'm gonna cry. Please, no bearcat slander, okay? Okay, my self-esteem will lower if you keep slandering. Just because I haven't played Super Smash Bros. Or any game that anyone else has probably touched at least once in their life doesn't make me a fake gamer. It just makes me a very inexperienced gamer. Oh heck yeah! Time to figure out how lack of dopamine-based inhibition messes up your basal ganglion. And then we could talk about the direct and indirect pathways. Yeah! And then we could talk about the wacky motions. What are the wacky motions again? It starts with an A. Ugh, gosh, I was just looking at this. If I see it, I'll know it. Oh, it's not an A. I lied. Then we could talk about the dystonias and talk about the tremors and resting and action and what's the difference and blah 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 blah. Extra pyramidal motions. No! No! Good thing I'm not a medical doctor. I don't have to go that deep in. But I mean, I am taking a neuromuscular class and we will eventually go that deep in. But it's all about the basics, baby, and how Parkinson's will affect your emotion and be like, oh no, they're struggling, but it's not their fault because of the lack of dopamine. No! Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be tested on. Hopefully I score a B or higher, not looking for a C. I'm looking for a V or higher, and then life will be super, super, super good. Hopefully, yeah. Welcome. We'll get started in just one moment. Please, let me politely BRB before it becomes too late. Again, I have my exam later today, so I'm trying to be a little bit more strict with time, I guess. You know, there's always buffers, but I'm trying to see as much as I can. Oh, and my coworker's calling me. Oh, holy heck! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I'll be right back. It might take longer than 5 minutes, even though I saved the time. Sorry. Bye. Hold on one moment.
かに響き渡る教会のチャイム、祈りを捧げ恐怖を裏切る。暗い森の中をさまよって暗絶の壁が残月になるの。透明な嵐に待ちなさい。甘い淡い蜂蜜でもっとベトベトにした。お願いいい子になるから私を承認して。風に舞う絵本のページが影になって記憶を揺らすの。ずーっとあの場所で待ってるから。空っぽの世界の中全てこぼれちゃっても、鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて。花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ。星の夜にねえねえ。迷い込んでしまった出口のない迷路。ぼんやり口ずさむ同じ聖書。秘密の呪文ちぎるようにオルゴールが静かに歌うの。透明な嵐に待ちなずに弱く荒く噛んでもっとぐちゃぐちゃになったら。お願いいい子になるから私を承認して。絡め合って恍惚な時が重ね合ってあの日を照らすの。ずーっと私はここにいるから。曖昧な未来であった何も怖くないよ。差し出された手に触れて高まった糸が優しくほどけた。不条理な傷つって舐めてあげるから星の夜にねえ。あの森で待ってるから。あの場所で待ってるから。あの場所で待ってるから。空っぽの世界の中全てこぼれちゃっても、鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて。花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ。星の夜にねえねえねえ。
Panic! I'm so sorry. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay strict with time. Heck that. TLDR, I basically had to ask my coworker for something because I don't get to see her and I haven't seen her in 2 weeks. And so I'm like, hey, I had like 2 quick questions. One of them involving taxes. Because I'm like, hey, I realize we don't get pay stubs and I don't think there's anything really deducted. Like the amount I get is the amount I get. So when I file taxes, like, what happens? And she's like, oh, remember, because you're a hitman, quotation marks, you're self-contracted, you're self-employed. I'm like, no, I have to pay taxes at the end of this. I'm gonna evade my taxes. I'm just a wee lad. I'm a forever 17-year-old. I don't know what's happening with taxes. I only know about tax. It's okay. That was a bad joke. Anyway. Bows, hi, welcome, by the way, to commit sack evasion. Real? Honestly, about to be. Hold on. I can't. The government will find me because I'm employed with them. But I can't. But Bows, hi. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub for 28 whole hecking months. I appreciate your continued support as a sugar bear. Thank you. Hi, Mateo. Hi, welcome. And Emily, hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. So many cups, hello. But thank you for the welcome, Max. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lady, you can't plead Forever 17 at your tax evasion, but it's on my license. I'm sorry. I don't understand big. I'm gonna stop. I can't get away with it forever, unfortunately, but I would like to. Anyway, so that's what I called about. So I'm like, gosh darn it, I have to evade taxes later this year, but I probably can't because they're gonna find me and charge me more somehow. So let's sign some other questions. And then she's like, oh, well, you should come in early because we got new computers. And I'm like, oh, gosh darn it. Okay. So that's gonna be my Monday. But don't worry, it's only hovers over Wednesday. So there's plenty of time. So let's politely get back into it. So hello every cup coming on in. I'm doing yet another, yeah, I know, study stream or focus stream. Today I have an exam and next week I have 3 exams, so let's sigh. So let's get to it. We're learning about neuromuscular, and I'm trying to go through a tutor's video right now. I'll go through the study guides, and if I feel a little bit better or confident, I'll share my Quizlets and we can have like a little actual like study session together, okay? Okay. But yeah. Alright, so with that, you got the thank you, cry, sob, tears, dies. As always, especially for the new cups coming in from the raid, thank you again so much, Caleb. I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll be doing our focus session. We're basically for 45 minutes. We're dedicating that block of time to do whatever productive, and you're more than welcome to join me. It doesn't have to be studying. It could be working on something. It could be hobbies. It could be finally dedicating to, like, I don't know, going through your watch later video on YouTube, like the playlist. Or it's kind of like, oh, I want to do Duolingo. Yeah, sure. The world is your oyster when it comes to Pomodoro. As long as you do something that feels like it would benefit you, it doesn't necessarily have to be productive, quotation marks. It's a-okay in my book. After the 45 minutes, we'll be doing our 15-minute break. And throughout this time, I'll still be more than welcome and happy to talk during the break, so absolutely no hecking worries. If you want to say hello or what the heck is this, I'll look and I will just spam this command. Yeah. See you cubs on the other side. I will show these books no mercy. Punches my computer screen because all my books are like PDFs. Oh. Okay. Alright. Placing this over here, muting myself, pausing the music, and I'll start the timer. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Yeah.
I doubted.
wait.
waiting for this.
No. Wait, was this timed out? I feel like this had to be timed out. Huh? What? Nani the heck? Or Nano the heck? Hello. Ngao. Thank you so very much for the raid, Nano. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber to the Galgao Ninyanya, and it's very nice to meet you. Welcome. No, belated hecking congratulations. Yep, that's English. To your concert, by the way. I hope you had a ton of fun. And what a awesome opportunity. Like, I cannot like emphasize. I'm just like, let's go. No, you're good. Don't worry. Let me scroll. You're playing the Infinite Fusion game? Let's go. I haven't had the opportunity to play it, but I have seen. Oh, what is this YouTuber's name? Smollett. Sorry, I have seen him play through it, and it looks very interesting. So I hope you're having a ton of fun with it. Unless you're doing Nuzlocke, then I'm sorry, but. Welcome, Nano. Thank you so very much for the follow. Absolutely no worries. And Pony Crown, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club, you too. Welcome. Huh? Wazo, hi. Guess, hi, welcome. Basil, hi, welcome. Kai, hi, welcome. Welcome. Pinky, hi, welcome. Pony, hi, welcome again. Welcome. Void, hi, welcome as well. I know you're not coming from the ring. But you said, guess what? And I'm like, what? What am I guessing? Huh? When are you coming to Austria to visit Con to see Nano concert IRL? I am going to Dokumi. That's how you say it, right? See, the reason why as much as I do want to go to this con, I don't want to go to the con. It's because I want to see friends, but certain friends are going to be working artist tables. So they're really working, so I it's probably not best to go to Dokumi, because though I want to adventure, it's also a convention and I can't just be like, oh yeah, show me around. So maybe in another life. I'm sorry, not to be cruel. I did look at it, and I do have what do you call it, school. What? It's over, I think, 4th of July weekend, right? And technically it's a holiday, and so my weekends for school, they don't overlap, so I'm free that weekend, but still a holiday, and traveling's still expensive, and I think the tickets to get over there are still like, I think, $800 round trip, which don't get me wrong, international trip, it's not bad, but for a convention that I'll get to see my friends for like a total of I don't know how much time, and not even get to explore the country, my first time being in the EU, I'd be slightly sad. But yeah. Anyways, welcome. One day I will visit. I promise. Kisa was harassing me about like a second trip to Japan, but I'm like, no, I want to go to Vietnam. I want to go to Austria. I want to do a little EU trip. I did get a discounted trip to the Netherlands. Can we is that our halfway point? Can we meet in the Netherlands and go see the tulips or something? just asking for a friend and a friend. Friends? Plural. The friend is me and the friend is Kisa. Yeah. Banana, congratulations on the Kyogre with the Umbreon colors. Let's go! That's so cute. That's actually really, really cute. I can imagine it, especially because Kyogre has like the same like circles or rings. Yeah. But yeah. Have fun for me, for the people who are going to Dokumi. I'm so sorry, I'm not messing with you. I'm just saying. I wish I could, and I will bring Kisa. I promise. Better plan up a big old trip. I will do my absolute best. I'm just waiting for my solidified school weekend and a really good deal. But yeah. I'm sorry. Soon. Did you do a genuine friend? Sorry. Let me say it in proper English. Friend. But no, seriously, my friend. But yeah, we can do karaoke. You hear Nano IRL? Let's go! I am always down for karaoke. It's so unfortunate. There's like a really good karaoke place in Bearcat Mountain, but it's in a sketchy area. I personally have not had any problems with the times that I've been there. But every time I go, it's like in the darkest plaza, and I'm like, hey, there's like at least one light. Yeah, we're good. No, I didn't hear, boy. Did I miss reading it? I'm so sorry. It's quiz time? Did you copy and paste this question from yesterday? It's the inferior glenoid humeral ligament. What does it do? Stabilize. What does it help with? The shoulder. I'm so sorry. That is the most like vaguest answer, and I apologize, but that's all I got memory wise. Friend. Thank you, thank you. We go to Japan with them? Let's go! Come on! April! That's what she's looking at right now. Late April, unfortunately. But April nonetheless. And I told, okay, Rip, I had told Kisa about the plan, and I was like, oh yeah, we'll all just gather together and we'll have our like separate plans, so it's not like a big group and anyone could do whatever, and it's just we have the company of friends. Yeah? Yeah. We have to do it now before Busy and Fame? No, it's already too late, Rip. They were invited to a convention. You don't get any more famous than that. I'm sorry. I mean, you do, but... April next year, tell me which weeks? The last two, most likely. I know that sounds really vague. I actually don't have my school schedule out. But, I have finals in April, so I just have to determine what is finals week, and then immediately after that I can go. For sure. I wasn't invited, I asked. You got accepted, and that's all that matters. You are good. A-okay in my book, and they give you a screen and a main, like, how do you call it? A stage and like a main event-ish area. I don't know if it was a main event or in that like same area, but either way, you got a stage, you got a projection. Like, you could have been stuck in a panel room. Like, I don't know. Like, in Bearcat Mountain, there's this particular con where the only stage you could get is in the main stage area, and everything else are like in these cramped like hotel conference rooms. So you're honestly A-okay. Do not worry. Even if you have to be invited or you have to wait, even if you had to ask or didn't get invited, either way, you got accepted into the convention. You got your how do you say it? This is not the right phrase I want to say. Exposure, and people are like, whoa, what's this? And then they saw you, and then you probably like introduced them to more of the world of VTubing, and now they know more of your songs. Stream Taboo, like, hello? You're good. You're so good. I'm happy for you. I hope you had a wonderful time. Speaking of which as well, I'm so sorry. The T for Tipanya's tangent, and that's gonna be my catchphrase for a while. But thank you for the raid earlier, by the way. I don't necessarily want to keep you if you do have to go somewhere. I don't know how long you're streaming and whatnot, but either way, feel free to hang out and chill and do all the really cool things. If not, make sure to eat and hydrate, and yeah, fight the blood clots, so make sure to stand up and stretch as well. So yeah, of course. But yeah, of course, absolutely no hacking problem. I appreciate it. Thank you again. Guys, since I haven't seen a Tipa stream in a while, absolutely no worries. The only thing you're missing right now is me staring off and being like, I am studying. Yes, quite. Neuromuscular. So no worries. I worry a lot about my content. Even if I come off as confident in my songs and stuff, it really warms my heart that you'll support me and like my stuff. You're gonna cry for real? No, don't cry for real. I mean, you can cry if you want to for real. There's no shame in that. I am just saying, no, absolutely no hacking worries. I wouldn't see. Why would I be a hater? So that's basically it. I think it's just really cute to basically. I feel. Rewinding basically. Friends should support friends. That's basically the TLDR to it. I have some friends who pursued or are pursuing like idol-like stuff. So seeing people sing in concerts and just being happy and like, you know, doing what they're passionate about is just super nice. Like, why wouldn't I want to support that? That's something you enjoy, and that's something I can also enjoy too. So it's like a 2-for-1, so you're A-okay. Absolutely no hecking worries. But yeah, if you cry, I'll cry. That's on like a warning sign. Don't. But yeah, I will always be here to support you, even if it's at a distance all the way in Bearcat Mountain. So no worries. But yeah, it can only go up from here. Sorry. Anyway. Let me put the timer. I'm so sorry, Cubs. Ta-da. So welcome Raiders again. Right now I'm just studying. That's why I'm like, whoa, was this timed out? For the studying portion and whatnot, I have an exam today, and normally I would love to go and review over some of the material that I had. I did not prep any material, so I'm looking over people's notes and videos and whatnot. Maybe if there's a segment afterwards, we'll open it up to like a little study with me section, and we can learn together about things like fun things like Parkinson's and traumatic brain disorder, and oh, don't get me started on concussions. So we'll learn all those wacky things together if there's a little bit of time. But right now, how it works out with the focus streams is that for 45 minutes, we're blasting music, we're being productive. You don't have to be studying, you could kind of do your hobbies, and like if you want to do video editing, or you're just like, hey, I want to limit my social media time to 45 minutes at a time. I got you. And then after the 45, we take our little 15-minute break like we're doing now, so you're always more than welcome to join. So absolutely no hacking worries. I need some food and I need to work on some cons, but I'll leave stream open. Absolutely no hacking worries. Best of luck to getting some really yummy food and working on your cons as well. Thank you again for the support. I appreciate ya. Today? Yeah, today. But it's okay. Daijoubu. Kind of. Oh. I don't feel necessarily confident, but it's pretty okay content. Parkinson's aside, it is. But thankfully there's ways to kind of manage that lifestyle, even if you're not really able to control it, you know? Yippee! Concussions! Yippee! Post-concussion syndrome! That happens 7 to 10 days after the concussion. Yay! And here's all the symptoms. Yay! And here's this and that. Yay! Heck. Anyway. Oh, Rip, by the way, sorry, yeah. Oh, we're talking about Oyasumi Poon. Oh my goodness, that reminds me. Okay, either way. I'm sorry if you may not be enjoying it. I don't know how far you are right now. But I do hope you enjoy the wackiness of it. So I got to hang out with one of my friends who I haven't seen in 5 years on Saturday, and we ended up going to the bookstore, and I haven't been to a Barnes & Noble since I don't know. I'm sorry, I might sound like very academic, because it's like, well, Tipa, you study so much. I'm like, yeah, I study so much, I don't want to see a book. But I don't know, I used to read a lot, and then I just stopped reading, I guess when school got really stressful. So being at a Barnes & Noble is like, I haven't done this since high school, to hang out at a Barnes & Noble. But it was really nice. But of course, as the weeb that I am, and that they are, we went to the manga section, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you have to read this. I want to get the whole set of Oyasumi Poon books. But that's like an eventual thing. That's not like an urgent thing. And I'm like, oh, I want more people to read it. I think it was such a life-changing experience. And then I just felt bad because I kept bringing up like books that I'm like, oh yeah, I read this. And I think it was like the Trail of Blood or something like that. I have to look up the title, but that's the one with like the mom and the son, and it's a very realistic looking style. And I'm like, oh, I really like Madoka too. And I kept bringing up like all these psychological horrors, and they're like, I think I'm seeing like a pattern. I feel a little bit bad. I'm like, look, I promise I'm not like hecked up for anything. I just think they're so interesting. Oh my hecking goodness! That's hi! Welcome! Headbanging? That's how you're gonna get a concussion. Welcome! Oh my goodness! Void says, what is your favorite disease or something you studied? I love the carpal tunnel syndrome. I feel like that's all we're gonna have in the next few years. So hopefully, I'll learn something so we can help like prevent that or manage that. Yay! I haven't studied it too much in detail, but any like musculoskeletal disorder is very interesting to me. If I have a favorite, not necessarily, but I guess the ones that we will all most likely get because we're all like weenies on the internet, you know? So like things for like low back pain and carpal tunnel and what else do people who sit at the computer for long times get? Heck, when I learn something interesting, I'll be sure to tell you and be like, oh yeah, it's this. I still feel like I'm like really early into my like student career. Go Menasawi. Kai says, oh, the manga section. I heart the Among Us section. Yeah. I would not be surprised if they make like an Among Us comic or something like that. Or manga. Sorry, my bad. Hi, Marcus. Hi. Welcome. The kitten says mew. The cat goes moo. The duck says quack. And the doggy goes, Edward. Please, the memories, the sadness. I feel like it was recently, but I guess it has to be last year or late last year. The Cub Club and I, because I'm a part of the Cub Club, was watching Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. It is such a good series. I am also still like in love with that. Matt says, okay, tips, let's go to Japan next week. Maybe late April, okay? Okay, late April? Yeah. I thought you were going. This is not confirmed. I thought there was something about you going in September or something like that, right? Aren't you already going? Baz, go have fun. Have fun without me. If you need help planning, I am always here. I'll send you my itinerary. Huh? I learned how to avoid carpal tunnel and stop my back pain? Give us more solutions instead? Listen. I'm not even there yet. I can look at people now and be like, hey, maybe you have this because you have like the signs and symptoms, but in no way, shape, or form am I able to like diagnose anyone. Not a medical doctor, by the way. You'll be going in January? Mark is going in August? You're going in January? Hey, I wouldn't be opposed going in January. I'm gonna bum off your plans fast. But a friend of a friend basically doesn't have PTO until like after April, which is why they're like, oh, late April, like the earliest, you know? But January is so close too. But January would be good too because I feel like it's holiday break and there's not really any holidays other than New Year's, you know? Tip looks at me. Start writing your will, buddy. It looks like you're gonna live with this condition for a while. The chronic stage, even. Can I call you Dr. Tipanya? Or Dr. Tip for sure? You can refer to me with my full name, Tipanya. But Tip is also okay as well. Don't worry. I am getting my doctorate degree or doctoral, however the heck you want to say it. So you can call me Dr. Tip once I graduate. Okay? But for now, people, I feel like as cool as it would be to be called doctor, I feel like people would be like, yeah, but you're a medical doctor. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Please don't come to me for things. Yeah, Dr. Tipa of Nya. You know, like, Nya? Dice of cringe. Oh my goodness. But, yeah. For all the Cubs traveling, have fun. I don't know when I'm gonna get a vacation. I did get my school refund though, so I have the cash monies to vacation if I want to. It's just more like the time at the moment, so that's super sad. Grad school is really like draining, and the thing is, it is a hybrid program, and I could just do like a short trip, like something much closer, not Japan, for like 5 days, which I'm like, oh, I'll go to Austria for like 5 days, and I'll go over the weekend, and it wouldn't overlap with schoolwork too much, other than like, I don't know, maybe like the time zone difference might hack me up a little bit, but that's okay. That's the price I'm willing to pay, and I could do that during the school year. Yeah, again, if it's a really good deal, I'll consider it. Yeah. Hi, Cube. Hi. Welcome. I'll give you a hacking shout out. Void says, how about Dr. Tipendi, Anya? What is Tipendi? What is that? I feel like I have to Google. 3-day Japan trip. Let's go. 3-day Japan trip. Let's go. I would cry. I don't know what the minimum is recommended. I think the minimum they recommend to go to Japan is like maybe like 10 days. I think you're kind of pushing it if it's just like a week trip. I feel like 2 weeks is a really, really good time. Not trying to be a weeb about it and trying to be maximized time, but from where I am on the East Coast to go all the way over there, I just don't think it's like worth it, like for like anything less than 2 weeks, you know? And even 10 days can be a little bit sad, but then I guess 10 days you'd have to spend in a certain area, or I don't know. Ah, no. We'll cross that bridge when we cross that bridge. But that is the expected date. My friend is really like egging me on to like go with her, and I don't blame her because I do want to go on the trip with her, and I felt sad that I couldn't go last time with her. But just being in an airplane for like 17 hours is just not no bueno. There you go. There's my little Duolingo for today. No bueno. Time to plan another trip. Time to bring out the spreadsheet. Do I have an image of the spreadsheet still here? Hold on. Cubs, you want to see how normal? I do! My spreadsheet! I still have it saved! This was my whole like Japan trip that I planned for 2 weeks. All color-coded. Color-coded! All according to Keikaku. I love this list. It was fun. Yoink! Oh, pass! No! I will send it. Hold on. Let me do that now before I completely forget. Yeah. I don't think it has any personal information, and if it does, shrug emoji. I trust you best with my life, so it's okay. I do admit you could definitely like become more free. Like you don't have to do everything on this list. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And some of the things I just didn't even do, so I just had the option open because I'm like, well, it's kind of in the area. Oh, let me post this before I forget, and let me find you best. By the way, Cubs, let me put this really neat deal up. Let me see. Then, if you don't have Hollow Knight or anything like that, there's a humble bundle for Hollow Knight, Rain World, Blasphemous, which I don't know if I'll play. I saw Faust play, and that looked like a very miserable game. Fun, but very miserable. Bloodstain, Lost Ruins, Lone Fungus, and Haikyuu the Robot. Virus link received. Thank you. No problem. Void says, by the way, the tip ED, the E from and the D from donkey. Tip D from donkey? Sorry. That's definitely not how you did not want me to read that. But I'll accept it. I guess it's a variation for my name. I'm not opposed to it, you know? Heck yeah, Rain World and Hollow Knight? I haven't heard of Rain World before, but I've seen Hollow Knight a lot. Actually, even, please tell me this is Dingus's username. Let's go! Dingus was playing Hollow Knight yesterday, so that was super, super exciting as well. And technically, Hollow Knight is $15, but the bundle's $15, so you'll get a really good deal, basically, if you're interested in just getting Hollow Knight alone. Then you can get all these other games, so yay! Da-da-da-da-da! Huh? They're all worth it except Blasphemous has a lot of backtracking? Oh, does it? Oh, no. Faust says, to be fair, I didn't know you could level up until the final zone in Blasphemous. Oh? Wait, so you're like level 1 the whole time? I mean, I don't know how Blasphemous works, but I feel like it's just like, yeah, I just started up from the get-go, basically, and I'm like, huh? What? Lost Ruins is pretty neat, too. I also haven't heard of Lost Ruins, unfortunately. I did get the bundle. So I'll definitely have those games available, but I'm not as familiar with any other title other than Hollow Knight, and even Hollow Knight I'm not really familiar with. I just know a lot of people like it. I heard the story is good. What is the story? I have no idea. But let's see. I only have 44 seconds. Oh no, cuz I have to get up and stretch. No! I'll expand my break. I'm sorry. Huh? There's a video on how realistic Rain World's environment is. It's a really hard game though. I'm what they call a baby gamer. If a game is too hard, I will cry. Flashback to Elden Ring. Ah! I still have to beat the snake guy. I have to play Elden Ring soon. Nice. Blasphemous is the best game though. It's based in the Spanish culture. Oh yeah, I think. Oh my goodness, I think I mentioned that before, and I think it's a very, very pretty game. But it's also difficult. So, beep 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 beep. But I'm a baby gamer, so I don't really know. Well, I'll definitely check it out just to like humor it. Smile emoji. You must beat the together guy. I will beat him. Together we will devour something. I don't really remember what it says. But together. Anyway. The aesthetic is pog? It is! It's very, very pog. That's why I'm like, wait, Monta says I might or might have not beaten it 20 times? What is this, Hades? Like, do you have to beat the game multiple times to catch it? Oh no! Anyway, cuz it's a good deal if you don't have any of the games, basically. Rainworld is... Wait, Rainworld as a cat slug though? You'll like cat slug? What the heck is cat slug? Wait, that reminds me, some cup gave me a game. Bugs World? Wait, no, it's not Bugs World. Oh my gosh. They wanted me to play it and I don't remember what it was called. Bug Snack, maybe? Yeah, Bug Snack. Yeah. That... Oh heck, I have to play that too. Heck, I don't know anything about Bug Snack either. But I also heard it's good. But now the Rain's World and Cat Slug remind me of Bug and This raises multiple questions? I'm happy to help. I don't have all the answers though. All these games are talking about just kill God. Are all the games on this list kill God? Just asking for a friend. Or sorry, a friend. Speaking of friend, hi Tazo, hi, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome. She doesn't know about Bugsnack? No, but when I think of Bugsnack, I think of Peaky. Wait, that's not her name? Oh wait, maybe maybe she changed usernames recently. Hold on. Heck, let me give her a shout out. I've not seen her. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not CH. It's full. Vicky Canon. Every time I see like a certain aesthetic, I think of her, and I'm just like, oh yeah, Bugs. Her. Huh? Imagine Merworld as a place that had a lot of radioactive mutations. So a cat slug is a slug merge. Wait, but a cat? I read that reverse, but I'm just gonna continue on with the sentence. Oh, so like Las Vegas Fallout. I don't know anything about Fallout. I'm sorry, guys. Like I told you, not only am I a baby gamer, I'm new to this world gamer. Just give me a title. Be like, hey, try to explain this title from the best of your knowledge. I'll be like, oh, Mario, he collects coins and saves the princess. Yeah. Oh my goodness, but I will check that out. For now though, for now, let me politely do the cool cup thing and BRB so I can fight the DVT, the deep vein thrombosis that's gonna come after my booty, and we'll go from there. Yeah. It's tough though. You need serious gaming to focus. Well, I have the serious focus, kind of. I'm just not a serious gamer, unfortunately. Explain Persona. Okay, are we talking about 1 or 2? I actually don't know the plot for 1 or 2. I think people know of Hitler in 1, I think, and 2 has the girl, and I'm a pretty big fan. The lore? No idea. Going through hallways? Maybe that's Persona 1. I'm a big Persona fan. Persona 3! you don't unalive yourself so it looks like it, but you put this like fake gun to your head and you're like, ah, persona, and you fight the demons inside you. Maya is her name, sorry. Persona 4, fun, wacky, mystery, Scooby-Doo adventure. Persona 5, oh, you also fight the demons in your heart. And you fight a stalker. And you fight heaven. Kind of. Persona 5, it's like Scooby-Doo, but it's not. You have a gang of friends, which is like all the other Persona games, so they should all be Scooby-Doo. But I think Persona 4 excludes the most Scooby-Doo energy. But Persona 5, you are a gang like Scooby-Doo because it's super quirky and fun, but I guess also 4 and 3 are like that too. I guess 1 and 2 are like that as well. I haven't played 1 and 2. Phantom Thieves. End of story. It's very stylish and it's cool and jazz club. Thank you so much for coming to my TikTok. Next time I will come prepared with the notes of how to explain Persona poorly. Hitler? Yeah, isn't there like a Hitler in Persona? I don't know. Let's see. Hitler, Persona. Oh, is it 2? Hold on. I can't believe I'm saving this picture. See? It's the most pixely version. But yeah, look. I'm reading the wiki about it. Hold on. Sorry, if that becomes my thumbnail, I'm gonna be so sad. Antagonist Persona 2 was a Austrian-born German politician and leader in the national. I'm not gonna read this. If you want to know more, here. If it has spoilers, I'm sorry. It'll probably say spoilers ahead. Don't read. But he's here in the game. She was able to play the game properly after all? Huh? Have you considered... Wait. Oh, wait. Scrolling. Hi, Guava. Hi. Welcome, by the way. I heard you need brain cells. I'm willing to donate them all for tonight's exam. Thank you. I appreciate it. So thank you. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with my future and game journalists. That's a backup plan in case I fail grad school. Anyway, Monte says, have you considered a career in game reviewing? You're literally better than most game journalists. Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you. I will consider that again as a backup plan, so absolutely no hecking worries. Nice. Okay, Cubs. I'm gonna chug some water, and I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I will be back in maybe like 2 minutes or less. And I will go back into studying, okay? Okay. Polite beard me. Nice. Hi, Marshall. It's not rigged, but I think that's the most people I've seen win in a while. Okay, I am back. Life is good. How will fare as well? Welcome, 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 welcome. I will now fix the Gao economy. Hella. Anyway, it's almost 3 o'clock. It's basically 3 o'clock. Not rigged. I was like, oh, I should have probably took a longer break. I want to make coffee or something. I feel like if I drink coffee after 3, I'm gonna heck myself over, but let's sigh. Let's sigh. It's fine. We'll do what we can. Because we must. I've never played Portal in my life. Anyway, let us get back into studying. Hopefully, what do you call it? I get to take a little, like, baby break. And maybe we'll get coffee after this one. My classmate is offering to meet up in voice chat. Be like, if anyone wants to discuss anything, I appreciate it. I need to go Gao a lot, but not Nya. I feel like there's an oversaturation of cat girls and boys into the community, so I gotta like Gao it out, you know? Tommy-sai, you know, technically they were on stream once. And did they know? I probably should have told them, but am I obviously sharing my status that streaming? I will say hi if I do get into that voice chat, but I'm nowhere near where my classmate probably is right now. I just finished a video, but I still feel like I don't know too much, which sounds awful, so I'm gonna go ahead and read this guide and we'll get through it. Do the Gao, but with a Dutch G. Alright, if you give me a vague approximation of how to say the Dutch G, I got you, I think. Maybe I don't. But I'll try my best. Play Portal? I want to play Portal too. I mean, I'll play regular Portal. I have regular Portal. My brain's not big enough for puzzles. I'll try. It's fine. I'll still do it. But for Portal 2, I want to play with Teru. And I know it seems like strange, but Teru's like humongous brain. And I think Teru wanted to play Portal 2, so I'm just like, oh, it'd be super cute if we got to play it together. Multiplayer, you know? Plus, I don't know, I just think multiplayer games can be fun, and I haven't really formally collabed with Teru, I think, one-on-one. Like, I know we played what is that pirate game again? Oh my gosh, the name is escaping me. The really popular pirate game that came out, I don't know, maybe within the last 3 years. I played that. Sea of Thieves? Yes! I played that with her in Lamorque, so it wasn't one-on-one. Still didn't get to do a Gallier with her, and then we've done the Diablo collabs and like art collabs, but nothing in particular, or more specific to just the both of us. So I think it'd be a cute thing to do. It's almost like a growl, except if you hurt yourself doing it, then you're doing it wrong. Growl, growl, growl. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know. Did we ever get into Super Tipio Mario? Wait, I didn't read that. Super Tipio Maker 2 stream? Maybe. The game will never go on sale though, unless they come out with a Super Mario Maker 3, and then even then, there's videos on it. I will humor you in a little bit then. All right. Walkie streams? I will not beat this level by walking only. No, I could never do that. That's for the pros, my dude. Alright. Let's sigh. Let's get back into it. Where the heck is my timer? Where the heck is this study guide? Alright, Cubs. It's focus time. It's JL3. Let's sigh. Huh? Oh, the G is something you kind of learn like rolling your R? Row. I am rallying with my rolling of the tongue. Collective, you got this? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I will politely mute blast some music, and I'll be more than happy to answer anything, basically, after the 45 minutes. But I'll answer in text and whatnot. Nice rolling, thank you! I was really set in saying the Spanish word for car, but to say car in Spanish, gosh, I hope this is the right spelling. Come on, high school knowledge. It's carro. So the double R's, you have to roll, and I'm just like carro, 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 carro. And eventually it just rolled off the tongue, and that's how I learned how to roll my R. So if you're ever like, wow, that's a cool talent to have, just try to say this word. It works, or your money back guaranteed, but you didn't put any money back or money in, so sorry, or perdón. Or lo siento. Anyway, in Spain we just say hey, coche. That sounds good. Oh heck, I wonder where carro comes from. It might be I don't know, Hispanic origin. Okay. I blast. I get coffee later because I'm sleepy now. Heck. Okay, Aliu. beep, 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 beep. Right, with that, I believe, question mark, we're done with our third Pomodoro session. So, ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Alright, I got it through the main notes, and now I'm kind of looking at notes that are pretty much repeating themselves, and that's not like a awful thing. I could look at notes that repeat themselves, but I think we can politely, let's see, it's almost 4 o'clock, let's think. Yeah, when we come back after our 15-minute break, why don't we switch over and do a little bit of Quizlets, and we'll do those together. And basically what will happen after that is, if there's still more time or I don't feel confident, we'll go back into our silent study, okay? And then hopefully, how do you say it? Hopefully after the Quizlets I'll feel good, and if I don't feel good, then heck, I mean, there's still time, but I definitely do want to get these Quizlets. There's 3, and thankfully they're not as long as usual. I think they're less than 100 cards each, so yay! Oh, and belated or current, congratulations on a year! Let's go! Year 10 days, let's go! Thank you for your continued support as a cub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my goodness. Alright, let us do this. We'll put the little, like, start. We'll go from there. And yeah, I'll politely bear be. I don't have any snacks or quick snacks I can make, but I will I will most likely make a little bit of coffee because I think I'm getting a little sleepy. Easy. And again, it kind of goes against my morale of trying to drink coffee after 3, but I'm like, your girl needs it, because I think I'm also going to try to work on that study guide. If there's time or I feel confident, or even after the exam, I'll work on it a little bit. So I guess it's a late night. Woohoo! Anyway, I'll politely BRB, which means be right back. Ta-da!
かに響き渡る教会のチャイム祈りを捧げ恐怖を裏切る暗い森の中をさまよって断絶の壁が残月になるの透明な嵐に待ちなさい甘い淡い蜂蜜でもっとベトベトにしたお願いいい子になるから私を承認して風に舞う絵本のページが影になって記憶を揺らすのずーっとあの場所で待ってるから空っぽの世界の中全てごめんちゃっても鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ星の夜にねえね迷い込んでしまった出口のない迷路ぼんやり口ずさむ同じ聖書秘密の順
Okay, this is a good size. I was getting a little bit worried. I was like, is this okay? Is this a good setup? Anyway, I am back. I am here with coffee. Life is good. Big. Except the coffee's too hot. Hopefully I don't regret it, but it truly is what it is. But I hope you guys are having a very productive Wednesday and life is doing and treating you super, super, super well. Let's see. So it looks like we have a total of 3 counted 3 Quizlets. This one's a little bit wonky because it gives you like all the option choices into one like this, which I mean it's not like a bad thing or anything like that. It's just like, huh? What? So we'll go through as many as we can. All of them again are relatively short. They're not like 100 or 200 slides or flashcards as we've been experiencing before in the past. They're about like 50, so yay! Yay! Alright, let's see what else is new and cool with the world though. No, that's it. I'm just really excited. I'm really excited to see where we are with the knowledge because I'm getting to the point where I just want the quiz to be over with now. Hi Kala, hi, welcome again, but in voice this time. I'm so flied. And you know what? I guess I could spend the next minute and a half talking about plans for tomorrow. So my stream's a little bit later because I had talked to Cal and we were like, yeah, we'll watch more Higurashi because we're almost at the end right now of the first season of the anime with all the questions being like, what's happening? And we just finished the whole like, I don't want to say it was Rika's arc, but like Rika's arc quotation marks. And so I think we have like 6 episodes more or something like that. So we're like, oh, we can cram it out. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool, we can. And so I dedicated time to that. So I'm like, oh, I'll push stream for 4 o'clock. But turns out I have something at 7. And then even before that, I have a tutoring at 5. So I'm like, do I just cancel stream? like what's happening here? So I don't know if it's good to double dip because the tutoring is what do you call it? It's basically talking about the same topics as my teacher is going to present it, but I don't know if I should like double dip and be like, oh, but if you'll know it twice as well now, or maybe I'll get burnt out. I don't know. And I'm so sad because I dedicated that as my Tears of the Kingdom day, but when I made my schedule, remember I didn't flip my calendar yet. So I was like, oh. So I didn't realize. So yeah, it's definitely not as nice. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. Because today, though it is productive, beep, 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 I'm definitely not going as fast as I would have like preferred to or like liked, you know? So big. Alright, well let's get started. So right now we're gonna be moving into the Quizlets. So we'll start with the first one. This one again is very wacky, so apologies in advance. Some of these concepts were not necessarily talked about in either of the study guides, but we'll make the most of it. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, let me click over here. Alright, so this Quizlet again is very small. This one's gonna be 25. So for 25, our first question is gonna be according to the oh wait, let me start the timer. Heck. We're not going super strict pomodoro on this one, but it would be nice if, how do you call it, keeping a time of something, you know, so I am not like, oh, it's already 7, haha. Anyway. First question. According to the Nagy model of disablement, which of the following is an example of an impairment resulting in a functional limitation? So the Nagy model of disablement is basically what people can or can't do, and that could be depending on their like condition, their lifestyle, like what's affecting them. So this is asking about its functional limitation. So decreased balance resulting in being able to return to work? Maybe, but there's this whole thing that's called the ICF model, and it's talking about, this Nagy model is talking about functional limitation, so it's something like you need to do in order to function. And yeah, decreased balance would hack you up of getting to work, but work is more of a participation, basically. You can participate in work, but work is not necessarily mandatory, so that's not really classified as a functional limitation. Decreased muscle strength resulting in inability to stand up? Most likely. I guess in this case for the Nagy model and the ICF model, functional limitations might go hand in hand with the classification of activity, and activity is basically anything ending with an ing. So walking, balancing, running, rolling, sitting, like all those other stuff. So I'm gonna put my answer money to that. So let's see. Other option is inability to stand up resulting in inability to return to dancing with spouse. Again, that's like a participation thing. You don't really need oh, hold on, my cursor's not capturing. Oh no, I ruined it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I got it. I'm like, oh, it's not showing my cursor though, so I'm sorry. It is what it is. Okay, but yeah, that's more of a participation. That's not anything like functional related. But they trick you because it's like, oh, don't you need to stand up to function? I'm like, oh, not quite yet either. Alright, and our fourth option is traumatic brain injury resulting in decreased standing balance. I suppose, but I'm gonna still go with the second one. Ta-da! Decreased muscle strength resulting in inability to stand up is going to be a part of our functional limitations, and it's going to be an example of the Nagy model. Again, I think this is just very specific to the actual function of things that we probably should be able to do. According to the ICF model, the International Classification of Functioning, Disability and Health, and again summed up to ICF, which of the following activities is categorized in the participation domain of human function? Listening to Tip Do Smart Talking relaxes me. Welcome, I am changing the education segment to ASMR. Now I will slightly lower my voice and keep it slightly whispery, and you'll hear a lot of but thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, so participation. Again, these are things that are not your activities, so none of your INGs, and we see all our INGs here. So balance and standing, rolling in bed, walking. Yeah, these are all gonna be activities, and the question's asking about participation, and your participation's what you have at work or working as a cashier. So, da-dang! Based on the task-oriented approach to examination, you observe a patient perform a functional task. You document that the task requires moderate assistance to be performed safely. What should you examine next? Oh, that's a little complicated. Okay. So we ask someone to do something, like let's say, hey, ma'am and or sir, can you put this on a shelf? Okay, I can do that. And when they're doing that, they need moderate assistance. So what are we going to examine? Do we examine all their impairments? Do we document their history and pain level, range of motion and strength, or the movement strategy to perform this task? I'm leaning towards the last two, range of motion and strength. And the movement strategy. The movement strategy is just a really fancy way of saying, like, how did we analyze that person doing that task, basically. So, can we say it's 4 if not 3? Let's go! Live stream? Can confirm, is live stream. The cortex has control over the spinal cord, and when it is damaged, hyperreflexia ensues. Which theory of motor control best explains this assumption? Okay, your brain, the cortex has control over the spinal cord. Cool. And when it is damaged, hyperreflexia ensues. What? Oh, I haven't seen the theory of motor control in a billion hecking years. Can I say all of them? Can I cheat and just be like, oh yeah? My brain automatically wants to do a reflex. And I actually really don't know what systems motor control is, so maybe it isn't all of them. I'm gonna just flip it. Okay, it was it was none of them. Hierarchy? I'll have to go back to my notes in my last semester because I promise you, Cubs, they did not talk about this this semester. But I guess it makes sense. They have tried to, like, what do you call it? Encourage you to think about it with the first sentence about the cortex having control over the spinal cord. And so when that is damaged, hyperflexia ensues. So it's basically just saying, like, hey, the cortex is higher up than the spinal cord, but if you were to have this injury, this would happen, and it would kind of go down. The hierarchy, what would happen? And it's that, I guess. Alright, a patient walks through a crowded hallway using vision to anticipate and adopt his walking patterns. Concurrently, the patient listens to the commands of his therapist and corrects his walking based on his feedback. Which of these is it? Systems. He is using his vision system, and he is using his hearing system to correct himself. Okay. Which of the following statements is not true with regard to sensory defects following a lesion to the sensory cortex of the brain? Huh? That did not stay with me, I'm so sorry. Which of the following statements is not true with regard to sensory defects following a lesion to the sensory cortex of the brain? Okay. A left hemianopsia. What is anopsia again? I think it's on, like, amnesia, kind of. Hold on. Hold on. Hemi, it's like, it's, we know it's, what do you call it? Hemi means half, so we know it's that. Hemianopsia is a clinical term used to describe the loss of one half of a vertical visual field. So you lose half your vision? Is that what we're saying? Yeah? Yes, okay. I'm like, oh, I don't remember, I'm so sorry. But it's okay. Hold on. What else? No? Okay, never mind. Alright. The other option is sensation is often lost in thermal tonal patterns. I think that's true. So we talked about mild tones and dermatones yesterday a little bit, and we said that it should follow a pattern, so I'm just gonna say that that's true. Sensory input's important for normal motor output? Yeah, I guess. Sensory loss is often impaired but rarely absent. Well, definitely maybe not the first one. I don't know, I feel like loss of sensation is like a common symptom that you do hear. I'm gonna politely flip it over. Wow, amazing, there's the answer! If I had to put my best guess? I really don't, I don't really have an idea. Maybe it is the first one? Because anything vision's associated with your occipital lobe, which is the lobe all the way in the back. So it's not really left or right-sided brain damage, but it could be if it reaches back there. Screams, I will never find peace in my heart. Alright, which of the following is associated with damage to the cortical spinal tracts? Oh, I really don't want to think for this one. Let's see, dorsal column medial. Okay, I'm like, oh, I think cortical spinal tracts is associated with movement, so it has to definitely be one of these. But it's apparently spasticity and paralysis. So paralysis is a weakness, and spasticity is, well, spasms. If you have damage, you might end up with weakness and spasticity. Okay. Which of the following best describes an individual who's obtunded? So I think this is the person who's like, yeah, when aroused is confused and slow to respond. So if we put any sort of stimuli, they'll recognize it, but they won't really like do much with it. Please tell me that's the right answer. Let's go! Seiji says I keep reading cortical spinal as cordyceps, which is definitely a different thing. Huh? Is this some kind of like, I'm gonna look it up. What is it? My brain automatically wanted to like, what do you call it? Fill in the gap and be like, oh yeah, you're trying to say cyclops, right? I have no idea. Oh? It's a parasite? No, it's a fungi, 600 worldwide species, have been used in Chinese medicines. Most are parasitic. Okay, never mind. Gross. Oh, I see. Wait. This is like the mind control fungi? Yes, it is. Okay. This is a type of fungus, variants of which are known to produce zombie effects of taking over the nervous system. Oh! Yeah, no, this is not it. But I think that's such a scary idea to be like, yeah. Brain control. Alright, moving on. Alright, examination of which of the following is outside the scope of PT practice. Dysphagia. Coordination, because we help with balance. Muscle tone, we can help with that. Proprioception, well, we can help them with that. Dysphagia is something we can't help with because dysphagia is difficulty with swallowing, and if you're having troubles with swallowing, from past experience, you either wait till it resolves itself, I guess. Or you can go to a specialist like an ENT, ears, nose, throat doctor, or you can go seek a speech therapist and they can help you out with that as well. What kind of question card is this? Alright. Hope you got it figured out at this point. Kind of? I'm doing much better. But when it becomes too late at night, I have difficulty with swallowing at times. But I think I'm just tired. Like, I can't eat after a certain point without like dying. But no, I'm good for the most part. Before it was like any day, anytime, and I was panicking because I'm like, damn, I really am gonna just die eating cereal or something at this point. What the actual heck? Anyway, which of the following statements are true? I don't want to really dedicate more time than I need to. Oh, okay, cool. Heck, me too. I'll skip it, it's fine. Alright, right hemisphere brain damage usually results in aphasia, apraxia, depression, or neglect. I want to say it's gonna be aphasia, right? No. Aww. Yeah? Okay, so aphasia is basically difficulty with speaking. Apraxia is gonna be difficulty doing motor commands, basically. Depression as well. Depression. And neglect means that you don't even know that side of you exists. Like some people can have this thing where they don't know their whole left side exists, and it's just like a really weird thing. So let's see. Oh, it is neglect. Okay. Left-sided brain damage or left hemispheric brain damage is for speech. Right-sided is neglect, and that's why I had used the example specifically with left. Okay, got it. Based on your knowledge of epidemiology of multiple sclerosis, which of the following patients is most likely to develop MS? I have no idea. A 30-year-old white woman. Thank you. Oh, I think this is like digging for knowledge, so I apologize. But I believe, what do you call it? It's normally a range from like 30 to 50 that someone can get MS. And I think it does mostly, yeah, I guess, affect white people or white women in general. Two distinct clinical subgroups have been identified in patients with Parkinson's disease. The two groups are those with dominant symptoms that include what? So now we're just talking about Parkinson's, so now we just have to identify what most likely are the two dominant symptoms. So is it cognitive impairment and rigidity? Postural instability / gait disturbance and rigidity? Okay, maybe, more likely. Rigidity and cognitive impairments? I don't think there's really anything wrong with the head, you know? Tremor and postural instability and gait disturbance. It might be two, it might be 4. I don't know if they're looking for multiple answers. Because it's saying the two groups. Okay. So not that they couldn't get any of these, but the two more dominant ones. So they are present with tremor, and we'll talk about that a little bit later, most likely. Trying to see the difference between like an action tremor and a resting tremor. And I believe resting tremor is more common in those who have Parkinson's, and what that means is that even though they're not doing anything, they're still moving. And there's this thing called like a pill rolling tremor, which is related to a resting tremor, which is basically like if you get your thumb and your like pointer finger and you just rub it together, it's like you're rubbing like a pill or something. That's where it gets the name. And then postural instability and gait disturbances. Yeah, people with Parkinson's just do not walk right, so big womp womp. You're treating a patient with bradykinesia, so that means that they have slower motion. The most appropriate examination strategy to document the effects of this impairment on the patient's function is... let's see. I might flip this one because I want to say, yeah, the time it takes. So we can even say that they had bradykinesia. I don't think it really matters that much. Independence would be very important. Yeah, they're moving slow, but can they still like be independent? I don't know if tone or strength plays a part in it. Okay. The time it takes. I guess if you do that, what you can do is document the effects of this impairment. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to read questions. Alright. Let me sip some of my coffee now that's cooled off. Hold on. of the following is true with regard to diffuse axonal injury in patients with traumatic brain injuries? So it correlates with a positive prognosis? Not really. Prognosis, basically, it's like diagnosis, but the prognosis is how likely is this person able to recover, and what is the likelihood that they will have like a good recovery. So I wouldn't say it's positive. It's characterized by widespread shearing of axons. I can say that. It occurs when increased intracranial pressure from edema results in axonal damage. I don't think so. And unfortunately, this kind of injury, you're not able to check in a CT scan. So I'm gonna go with the. You can see my mouse. Let's go. I'm gonna go with the second option. Ta-da! Oh, my brain is not ready for this. Which of these are true in regarding muscle tone and primary muscle weakness following an upper motor neuron lesion? So what's going to happen most of the time with people who have upper motor neuron lesion is that they're going to end up with hyper or something. It's going to be a little bit more overactive than anticipated. Do I want to read all this? No. Will they even have the answer? Let's go! So 3 and 4. So we'll look at that in a little bit. But welcome back, Boyd. Welcome back. Ta-da. You fell asleep? That's okay. As long as you're well rested and you didn't heck up your sleep schedule, we're all good. Welcome back. Alright, so they said 3 and 4 were correct. So, tone can fluctuate in response to urinary bladder status and stress. Okay. And, decerbate? What? Posturing in an extreme form of hypertonia. We'll skip that. Yay. While observing your patient eating in the dining room, you note that the patient has difficulty both reaching for a cup and bringing food to their mouth. The patient often does not reach out far enough to touch the cup and misses the mouth with the fork. What is the most appropriate impairment to describe this functional limitation? These complicated words. I want to say dysmetria. I forgot what this first one is, and I'm gonna look it up. But let me say it's dysmetria. Let's go. So dysmetria is going to refer to the ability to like overestimate your time or like your distance. So that's why when they're trying to bring like the fork to their mouth, they're just missing because they might be overestimating. But this word right here, the dysdiadochronesia, sure. They're just not able to do rapid motion. So if you ask them to flip their palm up, like their hand, palm up, palm down, palm up, palm down, they will not be able to do that. And let's see, I don't know what this third one is. Dysnergia? The muscles in your pelvic floor become uncoordinated, so you have difficulty with bowel movements. Okay. Alright, yep. So dysmetria it is. Ta-da! Interesting, right? I think it's super cool to be like, yeah, our body can hack up in multiple ways. Alright. A patient exhibits slow, involuntary writhing and twisting movements, especially in the upper extremity. What is the most appropriate term to describe this? Alright, I want to say this is dystonia, or no, it might be... It's dystonia or athetosis, but dystonia. Okay. Let me learn the difference really quick. So, athetosis? Athetosis, oh, whatever. Anyway, it's writing. Oh my goodness, how do you say this? Yeah, writhing. Twisting motion is gonna be it, while dystonia, I think they describe that as snake-like. Oh no, I might have to dig through. Oh no, panic! Alright, it's time to dig through the notes, Cubs. Hold on. I know I have it somewhere. Oh, well that loads. Dystonia is excessive twisting and bizarre repetitive movements, very commonly associated with basal ganglion lesions, specifically Parkinson's disease. Okay. And then athertosis is a slow twisting snake-like movement associated with cerebral palsy. So, yay. Alright. I've never in my life seen this, what do you call it? This other one, so give me one moment. Hemiballism? Ballismus? I feel like it's like a Sigma joke or something, or these nuts. How do you even say it? But it's a hyperkinetic involuntary movement disorder with intermediate, sudden and violent involuntary flinging or ballistic high amplitude movements involving the arm and leg. Oh, I'm sorry. Insane how much could go wrong, and yet the majority never see millions of ways the body can fail? Yeah, basically, it's just a wacky, like, spin the wheel. Like, hey, what kind of disorder do you get? Yeah? Oh, congratulations! Hemiballism! Ballismus! Like, oh, goodness gracious. Alright. So, what did we say? So, dystonia is excessive twisting and repetitive motions, while this is slow and twisting. Okay. Okay. Components of the upper extremity abnormal flexion synergy most commonly includes... We're not reading that. So flexion synergy that's abnormal, a very common one is going to be shoulder abduction, external rotation, elbow flexion, forearm supination, and wrist finger flexion. So what is all that? People who tend to have some issue with the synergy, when we ask them to maybe flex their elbow, they'll have this weird synergy pattern where they'll start flexing everything else. So this is basically gonna look like if you're showing your pecs, or if you want I don't know, a cute whoever you're into hanging off your arm and be like, yeah, babe. But you'll bend your elbow, you'll bring your arm away from your side, so the shoulder abduction, you'll externally rotate, but the forearm will be supinated, so the palm is facing towards you, and your fingers and wrists are flexed, and you're like, oh yeah, baby. So that's the pattern, basically, what will happen. We've never talked about brainstorm before, so I'm ignoring this, but I will look at it just to be like, stage 2. Okay, visual fields is fair game. After screening your patient's vision, you determine that they have absent vision in the left temporal and right nasal fields. The vision loss is called blank, and you can expect it blank. You can expect it due to the patient's blank brain lesion. Alright, they have left temporal and right nasal. So they have... What do they have? I don't even know. It's definitely hanopsia, and I want to say it's left. On left hemianopsia, on the right side. Let's go! Oh, it's been a while. So basically, it's really weird. I wish I could take a better picture for you, Cubs. But basically, you lose the same side vision. So basically, for both eyes, both left sides of your visual field are gone, and that's going to be referred to as left hononymous hemianopsia. Da-da! Yeah, I learned my pickup lines from Tip. How can you tell? Oh, you know me. I'm the Riz master. Hey there. Please do not come to me. I am far from that. But anyway. Your patient has a right hemispheric brain lesion. You observe them perform sit-to-stand, and during the examination of function, the patient does not use their left extremities. The left arm gets caught under the armrest, and the patient ignores this. Wait, does not use their left extremity and it gets caught. Further, the patient does not turn his head to the left or speak to you when you're standing on his left side. When you stand on his right side, he shakes your hand and speaks with you. During this examination, a likely hypothesis would be unilateral neglect. Ta-da! This is again just playing a part of the whole, like, yeah, I just don't know my left side even exists. And I don't see anything that happens on my left side. I don't even know that I have a left arm. Dun dun dun! Hey, quick sip. Excuse me. During an examination, you ask the patient to reach and answer the phone. The patient struggles with this task moving the arm, but is unable to complete the task. As you are finishing your examination, the phone rings and the patient immediately reaches out for the phone and answers it. A likely hypothesis to explain your observation would be what? So, if you ask the patient to do something, they don't know how to do it. But when they're able to do it on their own, they're able to do it on their own. I think it's this one, the ideomotor apraxia, because agnosia. What is agnosia again? Please help me. No, hold on. Let me. Oh my goodness gracious! Great balls of fire. Agnosia. Yeah, it's the inability to interpret a sensation. Ideomotor and apraxia should be like the motions, correct? Yeah, a loss of ability to execute or carry out skilled movement and gestures despite having the physical ability to perform them. So, bum bum. Sounds reflex-based? Yeah. Ta-da. You're performing a patient history. You ask about the patient's home environment. He responds, "Water cup ice made down uptown?" After his reply, the patient smiles and appears confident that he has responded correctly to you. Which of the following disorders does that patient have? That's gonna be a type of aphasia, and I believe it's expressive. I know this as a Wernicke's aphasia. I don't recall the alternate name, so let's see. Receptive. Oh, okay, no. Okay, this is Broca's. Yeah, this is Broca's and this is Wernicke's. So receptive aphasia is when basically the patient can't understand what you're saying, but is so confident in what they're speaking, but it doesn't make any sense when they speak it out loud. And last question from this Quizlet. A term to describe a speech disorder, commonly called slurred speech, is blank. A swallowing disorder that can increase the risk of aspiration is known as blank. So we know the last one's definitely dysphagia. The one to describe the speech disorder with the slurred speech may just be referred to as aphasia. Or maybe it's dysarthria. Yeah, it's dysarthria. Aphasia is just like difficulty speaking, but it doesn't necessarily have to be slurred speech. Ta-da! We did it! Alright, let's move on to the next one, okay? This one is 22, so I don't think we're going to be able to finish it in this Pomodoro, but we will be able to finish it before my exam. Smile emoji. Let's go! Let's go! We'll see how we fare out, basically. If this one's 22, and the next one's 59. Yeah, I'm gonna be cutting it a little bit close to my exams, but that's okay. Alright, let's see what we could do. I might take a shorter break, to be honest, because of the quote-unquote time constraint. I should have really streamed earlier, but I really wanted to sleep in today. Go man, go man, go man. Let's go. Thank you. You got this, Tiffy. I believe in you. Thank you. I will try my absolute best. Dice. Alright. Temporal lobe ischemia due to posterior cerebral artery syndrome most likely leads to what? Huh? Temporal lobe deals with your hearing. Posterior cerebral artery is going to be dealing with your vision. I don't think it has anything to do with weakness, but it doesn't have anything to do with memory either. Can I say A just for the fun of it? No! What the heck is
I've been waiting for this.
What? What? Pixie, no! No! Cubs, you know what to do. Ham smash raiders, the hecking heck. Hi, Pixie, hi. How are you? How's life? How is Tears of the Kingdom? Welcome on in and welcome, Raiders. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber. I do the gal and it's very nice to meet you. We're doing some studying right now, so definitely a little bit of a change of pace, but your girl has to cram for an exam tonight and then cram for the next 3 exams next week. But tomorrow, if everything goes well, I will also be playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I will finally progress and get more than like the hearts that they give you at the beginning. More than 4 hearts. Yeah. But thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was Tears of the Kingdom? With no spoilers, because I feel like an absolute baby. I am an absolute baby. I'm still at the very beginning. I just got my first horse. Oh my goodness. But thank you. Welcome. Hi, Bo. I hope everything's been treating you super well. Mouth is locked? Oh no! You're absolutely a-okay. No worries. Huh? Resetter, hi. Thank you so very much. Welcome from the raid. Poopy raid. Hopefully the stream was not poopy though. But yeah, we are doing some quiet studying, so I promise I do game. I'm a gamer. But because I have this exam and blah grad school and blah, I try to squeeze in some focus streams. We're using Pomodoro. Right now we kind of passed that. Now we're just kind of quizzing, I guess. I don't know. I think it's fun to talk about the knowledge and be like, oh, I remember saying this, so it helps me to learn. But if this is not your thing, absolutely no hecking worries. I do appreciate you though. Big gamer. Huh? The streams are always poopy? Pixie's a real stinker? No! Well, good thing there's like a barrier, right? Can't smell the streamer. We don't have that technology. Yet. You know, there's a meme going around of like, smell like your streamer, or what does your oishi smell like? And I was so tempted to do it. Like, oh, what kind of like conditioner do you use? And what is your perfume? And what do you use as laundry detergent? Oh no, I unplugged my headphones. No! Oh no, one moment. I keep doing that. I keep crossing my legs, and then when I uncross them, I hit my cable. Heck. Headphones, no! Headphones don't go. Headphones, I need to like keep it a little bit more secured. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, Pixie, thank you again so very much for the raid. I don't know how long you're streaming. I know last time I raided into you were streaming for a long time. So you're more than welcome to hang out and chill out. I'm basically going to be doing Quizlets and like talking through the questions for the next hour. Maybe not. And we'll see where to go from there. But feel free to chill out. But if you have to go, absolutely no hacking worries. If it's not too late for you, make sure to eat something. Definitely do hydrate, and definitely do take a big stretch break. Stand up, fight the blood clots, fight the power. I appreciate you. Thank you again. Big kiss a hammy. Oh, and also kiss a hammy, but in text. Thank you though. I bet you have those scented candles mothers love to collect. Oh, see me scent? Oh, I get it. Sorry. I do. So I became like a candle collector. Very unfortunate. My poor timer has been going off. It's fine. It's truly whatever. Maybe I just don't take a break. Dies. I got into candles recently. When I mean recently, I mean within the past year. So now, maybe I'm just getting like old. But now I'm getting candles as gifts now. I don't know. Maybe because whoever wants to give me gifts, whether it's like family members or whatever, are like, oh yeah, we don't really want to give you money because that's not like sentimental. Here's a candle. Thanks, Mama Bearcat. But it's really, really nice. And then I have this one I haven't lit up yet right beside me. And I wish we had the technology to smell streamers. Because I'd be like, Cubs, smell this pink lavender and espresso. Bath and Body Works. I think they have like a new brand called like White Barn or something. I promise I'm not like addicted to candles, but I can appreciate things that smell nice. Now, about the toxins that are in there, that's a problem for later me. But I used to be a little bit more hardcore, like when I studied by myself, or even with some of the study streams, I would light up a candle because I want to like set myself in the mood. Not that there's a particular candle for like, ooh, this is the study candle, but I don't know. It just put me in a more pleasant mood, you know? Kind of recommend it. Candles are relatively cheap in the grand scheme of things. Except the candles they're trying to charge you for like $20. Listen, $10 candle or bust. Yeah, thank you. Enjoy your look, by the way. Huh? Tippy smells of lab equipment and doctor stuff? Gosh, if I smell like formaldehyde, I would die. That is the only lab I've been in formally is like the cadaver lab. And the smell of formaldehyde is just so gross. It just stays in your nostrils. Do not recommend. Would not get a candle up. But I appreciate it. I'm glad I could put off like a relatively decent image though. You little candle, how hardcore. I know, it's the start of my pyromania arc. Oh my goodness. But let's see. Let me politely drink more coffee. And from there, I will politely continue off. The timer, maybe we could take... I feel like this was the break. So when the timer goes, I'll just start it again and we'll just kind of use it as like a way to time ourselves, okay? Excuse me. I think this would be really cute. No, now that I think about it, sorry, this is another tangent. There's this guy that I feel like Mork used to watch, or maybe it's like a slight gimmick or whatever. But I guess there's a guy who's like, have some tea with me and hear me talk. But that was the whole thing. Like, you needed to make a cup of tea and then you listen to his streams, and apparently they were supposed to be like really nice and relaxing. Maybe we should do that next time for the study stream. Like, okay, Cubs, you actually have to make a cup of coffee and you join me. All right, we're having a little coffee break. Sip, 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 sip. I could taste the roast in the beans. I have tea right now. Let's go! We're starting the movement. You have to have a fancy drink. It can be tea, it can be coffee, it can be water. It could be water with the things that the people put into the water to make it more delicious. Yeah? I don't know. There's multiple brands now. I used to drink it a lot. That was like my gateway drug to start just drinking plain water. Oh my goodness. Can confirm I make a cup of tea for your streams always? Really? That's actually really, really cute. I appreciate it. Thank you. What a cute detail. What a cute cub. Oh my goodness. Sorry, any hand squeaking. Anyway. Oh no! Gal! Oh no! Sorry. I forgot to move this whooper pup. Jiro, thank you. Oh my goodness. First time. Let's go! Thank you for your support. Thank you for a tier 1 sub and welcome to the Sugar Bear community. Welcome. Thank you. Let's go, Evo! Let's go! Sorry. I will now go back to a less hyperactive mode and we will now go back into our studying. After this comment, sparkling water needs to be banned though? Listen, I do not like sparkling water by any means, but I had drank this like I don't even know, is it sparkling water? I visited my titi or my aunt last year, smile emoji, and she has this thing where you could turn sparkling water into soda. And it tasted pretty legit. Like I was not complaining, and it's apparently a healthier version of soda. Not that I'm really a soda drinker to begin with, but I'm not gonna completely ban sparkling water. but I'm not gonna actively drink either. What is the bad word? The bad word for today is heck. That's how I'm feeling right now. Big heck. Making it into soda makes sense, but straight up water is nasty? It is. I'll never forgive myself for getting sparkling water instead of regular water. Like when I go to restaurants and I find out I don't know how to read, it's the worst. Who has sparkling water on tap anyway? Or not on tap, but like in the fountain machines, you know? Anyway, my timer's gonna scream at me in a little bit, but let's see if we can get through this question again. So, this is saying that the temporal lobe ischemia. So ischemia, by the way, is like the lack of blood flow. So lack of blood flow to the temporal lobe due to the posterior cerebral artery syndrome, which is dealing with your vision, apparently leads to, excuse me, amnesia. Beep, 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 beep. I don't really get it, but we'll take it at face value, okay? Let's sigh. I took my break. I'm restarting the timer immediately because we're running out of time. Alright, Broca's aphasia is most likely caused by ischemia of what cerebral artery? Oh, that's a great question. It might be MCA? Let's go! MCA is middle cerebral artery, and basically a lot of strokes happen because the middle cerebral artery getting hacked up in some way, some form. Whether there's a lack of blood supply to it, or maybe there's like a blockage. So there's different types of strokes that hopefully the Quizlets will talk about later, called like ischemic stroke and hemorrhagic stroke. And ischemic, again, is just like the lack of blood and the oxygen and all that jazz, and your brain gets hacked up from that. Or hemorrhagic, which means that something gets stuck and, well, blood can't go, and then you also get the same thing. So yeah, Broca's aphasia, by the way, is that broken up speech that we talk about, where it's like I can hear what you're saying and I understand you quite clear as day, but my words might be very broken up. Like it's like, got it. I don't know how to use a sentence. Like if you ask, I keep using like the hi, how's your day, and I'll be like, good. You? But I really mean to say, I'm good. How about you? And I'm just missing all these words in between. Alright? Bad cell phone range broken up? Basically. That's basically Broca's aphasia. You'll just hear like every other word. But not because you'll hear every other word. It's just that's how they talk, unfortunately. Alright. A patient with a diagnosis of CVA, cerebral vascular accident, which is also known as a stroke, presents with the following presentation. Left-sided weakness grossly affecting the upper extremities more than its lower extremities. Okay, so from there, what's really interesting about the human body is that it tends to be opposites. So if we have left-sided weakness, this most likely happened from the right side of our body. And if it's affecting more of our upper extremities, this is going to be in relation to the MCA as well, because ACA, or the anterior cerebral artery, is going to be dealing with more lower extremities, while upper extremities is going to be more middle cerebral artery. But let's keep reading. Slight impulsivity, spatial recognition defects, and lack of left side trunk control. What's most likely affected? I'm going to hands down put one pretty penny into right middle cerebral artery. Let's go! I got 1 penny! Yippee! Yippee! Hi, Yummy! Hi! Welcome, 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 welcome! Are you proud of me? Look, I'm learning the arteries and strokes and whatever else you may see on a daily basis. Yippee! Welcome! Alright, a patient with diagnosed CVA presents with the following presentation. Right-sided weakness affecting more of the lower extremities more than the upper extremities. Cautiousness and difficulty speaking. Which artery distribution is most likely affected? We got this. I'm so proud. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Okay. Alright, so if it's right-sided weakness, again, it's going to be somewhere on the left side. And if it's affecting more of the lower extremities, we just talked about this, so this should be the anterior cerebral artery. And with the left side being affected, this might also exhibit the signs of cautiousness and difficulty speaking, because for whatever reason, if you get a left side injury, you're more aware of your deficits than if you were to have the vice versa. So our final answer, left anterior cerebral artery. Yay! Okay. A patient presents with diagnosis of CVA presenting with the following presentation: left-sided weakness of both the upper extremity and lower extremity, difficulty recognizing relatives, difficulty reading, sluggish pupillary light response and memory defects. Which artery distribution is most likely affected? Right posterior cerebral artery? Let's go! So in this case, there's not really a big differentiation between the upper and lower extremity in this case. There might be some like weird overlap, which is why it's affecting both, but the posterior is all the way in the back, and we know posterior is going to be associated with our sight. So the sluggish pupillary light response definitely plays a role, and because it's not specific to upper or lower extremity, we can also just assume it's going to be the posterior. So, ta-da! Which of the following is not one of the 4 P's described in the IV step or the 4-step process? So the 4 P's is just referring to the patient and their condition. That's a good question. What does 4 P's refer to? Let's politely look it up. I can tell you the answer for this, but let's see. 4 P's. 4 P's, please. What if I look up participation? Maybe this wasn't the best word to look up. Alright. IV step themes are to explore the role in preventing disabling conditions, evaluate ways to classify individuals' movement disorders, summarize critical periods for emergence of neuroplasticity and strategies for maximizing experience-dependent plasticity, and analyze and apply emerging measures and interventions to optimize participation. Anyway, which one of these is not the 4 P's? It's going to be productivity. So your 4 P's should be participation, prediction, plasticity, and prevention. So participation, all these are pretty self-explanatory, but participation is basically how they're how they're active and how are they involved in being a member of society, basically. Prediction is going to be more for the intervention choice to see how the response will be for that, basically. Spasticity? No, not spasticity, I'm sorry. I can't say the word anymore. Plasticity, not plasticity is basically how our brain is gonna form into doing a new thing, basically. Let me read the formal thing. Capacity. I hate myself right now. Hold on. Inhalation of air redeem. Hold on. Capacity of cerebral neurons and the neural circuits to change structurally and functionally in response to experience. Okay, and then prevention is our last P. The actions taken to prevent the onset of disability or disease, to stop its progress and to minimize its consequences. And then we could talk about primary, secondary, and tertiary preventions maybe in a little bit, okay? Patients, please plant potatoes. After that whole collab with Yami yesterday, I've learned potatoes are very, very good, and if I want to be built like a Viking, I have to eat potatoes, so it is just the way it is. There's a reason I'm not a doctor? No, that was very like doctor-esque advice. Please plant potatoes. Not only so you can grow big and strong as a Viking, but also you get to feed other members in your life. Neuroplasticity? I can't say plasticity right now. But yes, Robo, basically. But that is our 4 P's, and the only P that's not a part of it is productivity. Da-dum. A patient with Parkinson's disease reports that his drop in functional performance is less predictable and comes on sooner than usual recently. This fluctuation of symptoms can most likely be associated with which of the following decreased dyskinesia? Hold on. I don't know why I'm hacking up on the words a lot. Dyskinesia? Excuse me. Involuntary, erratic, writhing movements of the face, arms, legs, or trunk. That's decreased dyskinesia. On and off phenomenon? It could be on and off. End of dose deterioration associated with L-DOPA medication. That can also be it. And decreased bradykinesis and postural instability. Nice. Do you think it's end of dose? But the fluctuation makes me feel like it's on off, so yeah, that was the last thing I said, so I'm gonna keep that as my final answer. Yay! Alright. Which imaging techniques are used in acute post-stroke management to rule out hemorrhagic strokes? Either it could be MRI or CT scan, but angiograph wouldn't be a bad option either. I think it's D. It could also be C. Alright, CT scans. Okay. Why? Angiographs look specifically at like the arteries and whatnot, so... Oh, it's just to rule out. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. A patient presents with an inability to initiate movement and increased muscle tone to her left upper extremity. Which of the following is most likely to cause, most likely the cause of these impairments? Alright, so there's increased tone, so it might be an upper motor neuron lesion. But in her left upper extremity. Okay. So, because there's increased tone, it is going to be an upper motor neuron lesion. But if it's happening on her left, it's going to be contralateral. So it's going to be happening on the other side. So she's going to have a contralateral or right-sided upper motor neuron lesion. So, ta-da! Most of the words I understood there, but after reading it in a sentence, I didn't understand a single word. That's how I feel with all these tests, by the way. I'm just like, huh? What? Nani the heck? A patient presents with quadricep weakness, atrophy, and decreased muscle tone. Which of the following is most likely the impairment? Alright, so if we're having weakness and atrophy and decreased muscle tone, that's going to be the opposite of what we just saw in the previous question when we said it was upper motor neuron lesion. So this case is going to be lower motor neuron lesion. Yes, English. It should be contralateral as well, but we didn't really get a particular side, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna... Ipsilateral. Huh, interesting. I guess because it doesn't specify a side, I guess. Alright, at which point is ICP considered problematic and must be addressed? I think 4 to 15 is normal. ICP is the intracranial pressure in your head. I think 4 to 15 is normal. Anything higher than 20 is bad, so 25? Yay! What will happen, by the way, if it gets too high? I don't know. Brain damage? Death? Probably. Huh? At which point does the ICP cause impaired blood flow and is considered an emergency situation? I want to say 40. I want to say 30. No, it might be 40, because 30, I think it's like, yeah, this is getting a little too high. You should be cautious about it. But 30 and 40 are both emergency situations, so... Oh. Okay, it's 40. Yeah. Let's take it go. TBI, so TBI stands for Traumatic Brain Injury Patient, presents with a heightened state of activity, unable to cooperate coherently, incoherent and agitated. What level of cognitive function is this patient? I don't know the Los Ranchos Los Amigos. I don't know the thing. Oh my god. Heightened state of activity. Is it 4? Is it C? I'm just guessing. Let's go! I'm guessing. So Ranchos Los Amigos is referring to like this gigantic chart, and do I have a moment? Hold on. I should probably look at it. Let me dig it up on my own notes, and I'll show you Cubs, because I guess I have to look at it too. Yeah. 5-hour study. Wow! I know I hate myself, and I have to cram every single day of my life to pass the program. Wow! Sorry, that was a little too deep. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm working really hard for both myself and you, Cubs. Nice. So yeah, Ranchos Los Amigos of cognitive function. Yeah, so no response. Here, let me explain what Ranchos Los Amigos is. It's a descriptive scale used to examine the cognitive and behavioral recovery individuals with traumatic brain injury as they emerge from a coma. The scale does not specifically address cognitive defects, however, it's widely used to communicate cognitive and behavior status for planning and intervention. So, hello gamers, hello gamer. Hi SG of 1029. Hello, welcome. We're learning about comas. I know that's slightly cut off, but it's because it's for Quizlet, so. They are TBI and they're emerging from a coma, so they're categorized of 1, if there's no response. 2 is generalized, so basically like they might respond to some kind of stimulus, but it won't be very specific. It's very generalized. So it says like where patient demonstrate generalized reflex responses to painful stimuli, responses to repetitive. I don't want to read this anymore. A localized response where generalized they'll just respond to something. Localized they'll actually react to it. Like they can most likely, like if someone's pinching them or pressing on like the nail beds on their fingers, they'll like withdraw their arm. Where with 2, they'll respond to it, but they really won't do anything. Goodbye, gamers. Oh, goodbye. Stage 4 is confused and agitated, so they're alert now, and they do have that heightened state, but they don't even know where they are, basically. So that's really sad. And they're agitated because they are confused of like, what am I doing here, basically, but they might not be able to communicate that. Number 5 is confused and inappropriate, so basically, they're just not good. Alright. I guess I should review the others? They just get a little bit weird. Because it's confused and inappropriate, automatic inappropriate. Like they start getting appropriate after, oh, I can't read Roman numerals. 6. Corticate versus, Decor? Is it? What do you say? These are new terms to me. Please forgive me. Let me look them up. Corticate? Having cortex. Corticate. Why am I gonna look up dead corticate? Oh no, it actually gives me something a little bit more. It's gonna be like no cortex. Alright, decorticate posture is abnormal posturing with stiff bent arms, clenched fists. This type of posturing is a sign of severe damage in the brain. Kinda? I don't know. It's just them emerging out of the coma and how they react, sort of thing. But I didn't expect them to ask it like this. My heart's gonna be broken. I wanted them to be like confused and agitated. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is it. Alright. Oh no, not another one. They hate me. A TBI patient presents with the activity to follow directions, but requires a lot of assistance for learning a new task. What level of cognitive function is this patient? They love questions like this. They hate me. I'm not looking. I'm just looking by It's 13? Wait, no, I can read. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's 8 stages, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So this is the best one. So if they're able to follow directions, I think we said after 5 they're appropriate, right? Did we say that? Okay, after 5 they're appropriate. So it could be either B, C, or D. I feel like they're close to more function at D. Like they wouldn't need a lot of assistance, but they might be emerging. See? B. Nice. All right, let's see the difference. All right, they're still confused and appropriate. So they need maximum. Sorry, this is cut off again, but it's okay. They require maximum assistance for new learning. They are considered a safety risk, but generally unaware of their impairments. The one in between, the one that I chose, is just like, yeah, they're good. They're consistent. They're good with their environment. They need minimum redirection. Ugh, I should have thought about that. Maximum, minimal, almost none. Heck. Okay, but now I know. Smiley emoji. But 5, yeah, they're okay, that makes sense. So 5 is confused and inappropriate, so they're not good because they're just not good. They're unable to learn new information, but once you get to 6, they are able to do some memory stuff, but they need max assist. The next one for 7 is minimum, and then the last one, 8, is none. Okay. Hit me with the next one. Let's go! Let's do this! A TBI patient presents with the ability to follow directions and learn new tasks with minimum assistance. What level of cognitive function is this patient? We just talked about this. So, minimal assistance, that's gonna be B. That's gonna be 7. Oh, baby peas? Sorry. Da-da! Because the last one, again, is gonna be almost no, and A is gonna be with max assistance. So, da-da! Again, with another one. Let's go. I don't want to do these anymore. A TBI patient is able to recall and integrate past and recent memories and is independent in completing familiar tasks. They are good. They are Gucci. They are on brand. They are answer D. They are 8. Let's go. Alright. Your patient presents status post 12 days after receiving a blow to the head during his soccer game. He reports consistent headache, nausea, and decreased attention span. He states at time of injury he experienced loss of consciousness, LOC, dizziness, disorientation, and nausea. He also reports having a history of concussions. Which of the following symptoms reported at time of injury? Excuse me. Which of the following symptoms reported at time of injury indicate a prolonged recovery? I don't know. Guys, iPads, I got you. Give me one whole hecky moment as my brain processes. So, like, loss of consciousness may be an indicator, but it's more for the time. Like, I feel like if you have a longer time being unconscious, then, you know, well, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Chris headpats. And a 1, and a 2, and a scooby-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'll keep it right here because you can't really see it here. Ah! And there you go. Guys, bats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the reading. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we'll put that bad boy away. Dizziness. Interesting. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Dizziness is going to be the indication for prolonged recovery because when you get a blow to the head, loss of consciousness is normal, and you're probably, again, disorientated and you're just nauseous, you just feel sick. Patients present with loss of executive function, visual, spatial, Difficulties, depression, and mood swings. Problems involving impulse and aggression. Which phase of CTE is this patient in? Oh my gosh. 3? Thank you. I'm like, huh? Do I have it here? Yeah. So there's this thing called CTE, and I'm like blinding myself looking at this. My room got dark so fast. Chronic traumatic encephalopathy, also known as CTE. Apparently there's a whole like Will Smith movie about it. Don't know about it. But I believe what happens in this one is progressive, like if you have multiple concussions or traumatic brain disorders injuries, something generalized atrophy of the cerebral cortex, frontal temporal lobe degeneration. Clinical diagnosis is not confirmed until autopsy. It's believed to be a progressive neurodegeneration that resembles Parkinson and Alzheimer's disease. But again, it's more easily distinguishable in an autopsy. So here are the stages, and the only reason why I thought it was 3 because they were saying that people start unaliving themselves in stage 2. Alright, so let's see. Symptomology of CTE. Stage 1 is headache, loss of attention and concentration, and irritability. Stage 2, depression, explosivity, short-term memory loss, increased unalive occurs in some. Stage 3, executive dysfunctions and cognitive impairments. And stage 4, dementia, word-finding difficulties, aggression, gait and speech abnormalities, Parkinsonism may occur in some. So we said phase 3 because executive function, okay? Stage 2 is depression, and stage 1 feels like baby-light symptoms, you know? Alright. Mr. J has Parkinson's disease. His chief complaint is that his muscles feel very stiff. He also has muscle weakness and muscle atrophy. Which of these impairments is a direct impairment? Is it none of these? Or is it stiffness? Nice! Is it... Do I not know about Parkinson's? People with Parkinson's inherently weak? Is that what we're trying to say here? His chief complaint is that his muscles feel very stiff. He also has muscle weakness and atrophy. Hold on, we're looking this up. Apparently I don't know what Parkinson's is. Can I get a Parkinson's in my notes? Can I get like a whole dedicated thing to Parkinson's? Oh yeah, let's go. Except I didn't really do this right. Hold on. We're gonna politely look at this. It doesn't really say anything about weakness though, you know? Even the secondary, well, it's not secondary. What are primary? Help! No, sorry, that's me screaming. I'm not actually asking for help. That's just me being dumb. It doesn't really say weakness. How dumb. Okay. You're working with a patient on his exercises and place a cup of water on his table. They try to grab the cup but reach too far and knock the cup over. What is this an example of? Da-da, we learned about this. This is gonna be dysmetria. Again, they're just kind of overshooting and they're not like aiming well, I guess. I'm like, what the heck is dystonia again? The rapid movements, right? Oh my gosh, I have to look it up again. It's not that hard, I just don't know how to describe dystonia, but I know it's different than chorea. Involuntary muscle contraction, slow, repetitive. Okay, slow and repetitive motions. Oh. Okay, and then this is the last one from this set. All the following are part of the return to play guidelines, except I did not see the return to play guidelines, so it's not A. So they can return to play, and this is referring to athletes who may have sustained a concussion or traumatic brain injury if the player is removed from play if concussion is suspected. Athletes must be symptom-free without medications before returning to sports, and player cannot play on the same day as suspected concussion. What is not a part of the return to play is that if athlete completes return to play protocol with only mild symptoms, is it any symptoms at all, they are not allowed to play, because that contradicts option D, where it's like players cannot return if there's a suspected concussion. So that, oh, ta-da! Yay! All right, our last one, yeah, last one, which is 59. So let me chug some beautiful, wonderful coffee. Should I take a little baby break too? Oh my gosh, but it's 5:22. The exam's at 7. Okay, hold on. Well, I'm almost done with my coffee actually. This website seems familiar? Oh, it's Quizlet. I just have it like this because I don't know, I think it's cute. But you're more than welcome to check it out. I think Quizlet's super handy. You can make your own flashcards as well. I love having physical handwritten flashcards. I realize I'm terminally online and and it's just better to have these kind of flashcards instead for me, you know? And if I did want to step away from my computer, at least I could use my phone and use Flipit, because I've learned how to hate writing. Like, not writing as in typing, but like handwriting stuff right now. Handwriting is so slow. There's just a bunch of information in this program. Like, it's not worth it. But don't get me wrong, I do learn also by like handwriting stuff. It's just way too slow of a process. I'll do it like if I'm super desperate or if I already have like the notes in front of me. But yeah, Cubs, let me actually just BRB really quick. I'm just gonna go pee really quick, and then I will pet peas after I wash my hands, and I will politely BRB, and then we'll try to like smooth through this, and then hopefully we'll get done within the hour. I'll review some notes probably like off stream, and I'll update you tomorrow maybe with how this test went. But again, I'm aiming for a B or higher, not because I'm trying to succeed, but I am not trying to fail with the new what do you call it, condition again about getting 70% or higher on the exams, because I need a 70% or higher on average with the exams, because if I don't, I automatically fail the course, and blah 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 blah, very stressful, blah 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 blah. Alright, I'm gonna politely BRB though, okay? I'll put up a little raffle too, so alley-oop! Okay, I am back. Life is good. Let us power through this, okay? And we'll go from there. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. Dice. Let's see. Alright, let's get through these 59 cards, okay? Okay. Such enthusiasm. Let's go! Let's get this over with! Yeah! Over 5 hours, remember! No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you, I appreciate it. But no, it's good to see like the light at the end of the tunnel, you know? Whether we should go there or not, it's a whole other thing, but like, it's nice, it's very nice. So let's vaguely describe these things and talk about it. So again, action tremors. So action tremors occur, tremors again is just like involuntary shaking, that's like the TLDR. But action tremors specifically is referencing to anytime you do a certain action, like let's say I want to lift my hand up or bring my arms out in front of me like a zombie, my arms will start shaking. And again, that's not something I'm willingly wanting to do, it's an involuntary motion. So let's see what the card says. Da-dang. Involuntary, rhythmic, shaky movements that occur when purposeful movement is attempted and results from the inability of the cerebellum to dampen motor movement. So all this is happening because action tremors occur because there is a lesion to the cerebellum, to my knowledge. And because of that lesion, again, its inability to do what it needs to do, which is dampen motor movement, is going to occur with these shaking, purposeful, involuntary movements. Agnosia? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting what agnosia is. I feel like agnosia, is it loss of smell? No. Not saying that I'm going to fail the exam, but I should know some of these terms already. Agnosia is the inability to interpret sensations or recognize things. Okay, I don't know why I'm like, oh yeah, smell. I mean, smell, I guess, could be one of them, but in this case, it is the inability to recognize incoming information despite intact sensory capabilities. Agnosias can include visual object agnosia, auditory agnosia, or tactile agnosia, or astrognosia. I know it gave me that example, but I'm actually just curious. How do you say this? Astereognosia is the inability to identify objects by feel only. Oh, I've heard of this. I heard of like something where people are asked to close their eyes and put their palms out, and the person testing will like draw like a letter, like maybe the letter A, and it's like, hey, do you know what that is? Do you know what I drew? And I mean, you don't have to be an artist or anything, but anyone could draw an A and probably recognize an A if it was drawn on their palms, but these people can't because they have this tactile agnosia. Apraxia is going to be the motor task stuff. An inability to perform purposeful movements which cannot be accounted for by inadequate strength, loss of coordination, impaired sensation, attentional difficulties, abnormal tone, movement disorders, intellectual deterioration, poor comprehension, or uncooperativeness, commonly seen in conjunction with aphasia. So again, inability to perform purposeful movement, and commonly seen with aphasia, which is the difficulty speaking and whatnot. Ataxia, this is in relation to gait, so someone with an abnormal gait. Uncoordinated movement that manifests itself when voluntary movements are attempted, influencing gait, posture, and patterns of movement. Principal causes of ataxia are cerebral diseases or lesions such as cerebellar atrophy, tumor, multiple sclerosis, traumatic brain injury, stroke. I've never seen this word before. Friedrich's, atraxia, and chronic alcoholism. That's gonna end up with this ataxic gait, where if we ask you to walk in a straight line, just kind of almost think of like a drunk person walking. It's just not well coordinated. Okay. This one, atosis. This is in reference to cerebral palsy. This is the snake-like one. This is the writhing. Yeah? Yeah, slow, involuntary writhing, twisting, worm-like movements, frequently greater involvement in the distal upper extremities, and it's associated with some form of CP, the cerebral palsy. Broca's aphasia? Yeah, basically like the broken phone signal, like catching every other word, also known as expressive aphasia as well. Broca's aphasia is characterized by awkward articulation, restricted vocabulary, and restriction to simple grammatical forms in the presence of a relative preservation of auditory comprehension. So, TLDR, yeah, your hearing's good, but your speaking bad. Excuse me. It said Korea, like the country. This is when there's rapid movement. There's just rapid involuntary movement. When you're sitting down, you can't stop. Like, you know when you get antsy and you're like shaking your leg and all that, but that's maybe because you're anxious or, I don't know, hungry. I don't know. These people are never able to rest. Even if they're laying down sleeping, there's always something moving, basically. So this is going to refer to involuntary, rapid, irregular, jerky movements involving multiple joints, most apparent in the upper extremities, and this is going to be associated with Huntington's disease. Huntington's disease is a very unfortunate genetic disease that we talked about last semester, but basically it's something that I think appears through your 30s and 50s as well, most likely in your 50s, and people just slowly degenerate. Cognitive inattention. I don't actually know what they mean by this or what they're referring to, so flip the coin. Great. Huh? Decelerate posturing? Oh wait, I don't think you mentioned this. Or it's like a similar word. Alright, decelerate posturing. That's not how it's said, but we'll try. Sustained contraction and posturing of the trunk and limbs in a position of full extension, seen in the unconscious patient with severe brain injury and a lesion in the brainstem between the superior colliculi and the vestibular nucleus. Deteriorate? Deteriorate. Posturing. Again, these are new words I've never seen, so this might not even be like in here. Well, we'll read it. So the posturing before... It's just a weird posture. This posturing. Dysarthria! Dysarthria. Is that the writing? No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Alright, dysarthria. That's a slurred speech. Oh my gosh. Okay. A category of motor speech disorders caused by impairments in part of the central or peripheral nervous system that mediates speech production, respiration, articulation, phonation, resonance, and or prosody may be affected. They hate me. Volitional and automatic actions such as chewing and swallowing and movement of the jaw and tongue may also be deviant. It excludes apraxia of speech and functional or central. Again, this is your slurred speech. That is the TLDR of dysarthria. They hate me. This diadochokinesia. This is the one with the rapid movements. Again, if we were like palm up, palm down, palm up, palm down, up down, up down, up down, they're not able to do that. They have impaired ability to perform rapid alternating movements. Dysmetria, again, that's the missing, like they overshoot their shot. Impaired ability to judge the distance or range of movement. Dysphagia, difficulty of swallowing, inability to swallow or difficulty swallowing. Dyssynergy, I guess this is where your body doesn't work the way you want it because your body kind of moves in a synergy. So let's read this one. Impaired coordination of muscular contractions and movements. Alright, dystonia refers to abnormal tone. Let's read a little bit more about it. A movement disorder characterized by disordered tone and involuntary movements involving large portions of the body, typically twisting and writhing motions. Expressive aphasia is just another way to say Broca's aphasia. Global aphasia is actually a mix of both, I believe, Broca's and Winneker's aphasia. Severe aphasia marks with dysfunction across all language modalities. Severely limited residue use of all communication modes for oral, or how do we differentiate the words between oral and oral? Like, I guess that. Mouth and ear interactions. Yeah, sure. Global is not the type of aphasia, but the designation of severity. Did I leave my timer on when I BRB'd? Ah! Oh no, okay. I didn't realize that. Another one. I'm sorry for anyone who's like, yeah, 45 minutes. I'm like, yeah, just 45 minutes. Alright, let us hope. Alright. Anonymous hemianopsia. So this is the one I believe where you lose vision on both the same side. So like our left sides are gone. Yeah. Ta-da! No vision here? No vision here. Ta-da! Thank you, image. And that's because the optic track is weird, and we had like an explanation a billion years ago about it. It feels like, but everything's opposite. So yeah, you lost vision on your left side. You would think it's your left side, but it's actually the right optic track that's going to be affecting that because of how this crosses over with the chiasm. And we'll probably explain a little bit more or do like a quick review about it again when it comes closer to testing, because there's a practical portion for this class where I have to do examinations and I just have to remember this chart basically. Receptive aphasia is the same as Winneker's aphasia. So we talked about that. Resting tremor. I don't know why they put it all the way back here when we talked about action tremor. But resting tremor is when you're not doing anything but you're shaking. And I'm not talking about, again, the nerves of like you're shaking your leg when you're sitting. Like you're not doing anything but you're having this involuntary motion. The difference between the resting tremor and the action tremor is that action is that, again, when you're doing something, and action, you're shaking throughout that whole motion. Resting is going to have, again, this tremor is going to be present at rest, and diminish or suppressed by voluntary movement and disappear with sleep. And this is, again, something that you most likely see in Parkinson's disease. And again, for most of the time, people do this like pill rolling action. So the thumb and the pointer finger are like rubbing something or like rolling a pill. And again, this is going to be something that you're kind of most commonly seen in Parkinson's disease. What is rigidity? Rigidity is something that is not velocity dependent. An increase in muscle tone causing resistance to passive motion, stiffness, immobility. So basically, again, you're rigid, you're I don't know, rigid as a rock? I don't know, like Medusa. and I keep wanting to say frozen, but you're like stone. That's all I got. Spasticity. This is velocity dependent, and it's all this. Motor disorder characterized by velocity dependent increased muscle tone, exaggerated tendon jerks, and clonus, which is a result of an upper motor neuron lesion. So this is velocity dependent and increased muscle tone, while rigidity, again, is just going to be also an increased muscle tone, but this is basically like you're not going to be really able to move it, while spasticity is like, oh, you can move it for sure, but it's going to be these like involuntary jerks, basically. Like everything's going to be exaggerated. Unilateral neglect, we talked about it when someone's basically not able to see their left side, and this could be due to visual stimuli and perceptions only from one side of their environment. How many times am I going to see Winneker's aphasia? Winneker's aphasia, again, is the word salad one. And that's going to be associated with the temporal lobe of the dominant hemisphere. And yeah. Alright, the 4 steps. The IV steps, the 4 steps explored by the PT's role in preventing disabling conditions and evaluating ways to classify movement. What you're following is not a key theme for the IV steps of the 4 steps. So we got our 4 P's. So our 4 P's are going to be prediction, plasticity, participation, and the only one that's missing is prevention. partnership is not a part of this, basically. Ta-da! During the examination, a patient demonstrates excessive twisty and bizarre repetitive movements caused by primary involvement and axial and proximal joint muscles. The PT determines the patient is exhibiting what? And in this case, it's going to be dystonia! Hey! Because remember, atetosis, however the heck you say it, option B is going to be more for cerebral palsy, and that's the writhing, while this is going to be twisting, very weird, bizarre movements is dystonia. A PT is working with a patient who exhibits fluent aphasia. What is a typical characteristic of this aphasia? So, fluent aphasia, to my understanding, is not Broca's. It should be Winokur's, because Broca's is expressive aphasia, while this one is fluent aphasia. So they are in good condition because they believe whatever they hear is what they hear is correct, even though it's definitely not. They don't have impaired articulation, and it's not slow, hesitant speech. They're gonna have impaired auditory comprehension because, again, this is gonna affect their temporal lobe, and we know our temporal lobe in the brain is gonna influence our hearing. So, ta-da! 30 more cards, Cubs. 30 more cards. Alright, which is the most appropriate classification of patient impairments that result of inactivity following an exacerbation of multiple sclerosis? So someone was to become inactive because their MS is acting up. This may likely be a indirect impairment, please. Thank you. So we could talk about different impairments, and they might have more questions about this, but we could just break it down really quick. So you can have direct impairments, indirect impairments, impairments, and composite impairments. Direct is basically something that directly comes from the disease itself. So let's say you get a flu. My temperature is high, I'm sniffling, I'm sneezing. Indirectly, the indirect impairment is that you're most likely going to be bedbound and low energy and sore, maybe, because I don't know. And the composite impairments, they're a little bit trickier, but it's basically kind of the combination of both of them. A safe example for both of them is in reference to gait. So when you're walking, posture. Ta-da! Alright, a patient informs you that they can no longer be the primary caregiver of their spouse. According to the ICF framework, this is referred to as a or and. So if they're no longer to be, oh my gosh, if they no longer can be the primary caregiver for their spouse, this is gonna be a participation restriction, or it should be. Yes. Because it's not a disability to be like, yeah, I can't be my primary caregiver. They may have a disability that may be a part of why they're not able to do that, but that's not explicitly stated. I got the sniffle, sorry. See, functional limitation. Again, it's dealing with the actual function of what their body can do, and again, that's not really a role here. And then we also have D, functional limitation, and activity again is anything with ing, and though they are caring for their spouse, that doesn't really mean anything. I mean, it means something to them and it means something for me, bless their heart, but like that's not what it's referring to. So yeah, B, participation. Which of the following disabilities which one of the following disability standardizes instruments is most specific for a patient recovering from a stroke? So there's these different type of measurements that we can use. For a stroke specifically, I want to say it's A. It's a Fugel-Meyer assessment of physical performance, please. All the other ones are also good for a stroke, but A is the most particular one. You do want to check their independence and how they're able to function, even if one half of their body is unusable. And you do want to check their balance to see, again, if they can be independent, or maybe they need some assistance from, I don't know, a caregiver, a spouse, or maybe like an assisted device. A hemorrhagic stroke may result from one of these options. Seiji, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm just going over some flashcards before my exam, so thank you. Alright. So we talked about different types of strokes. So we have ischemic stroke and we have hemorrhagic. And we refer to hemorrhagic as like if we have like a blockage, while ischemic means that we're just not getting the oxygen. There's something happening there. Hemorrhagic is basically like, oh, there's a block. So this is going to be most likely a result of, let's read this. A bit of matter that gets dislodged in a vessel and causes distal bleeding to occur. A thrombus that disrupts distal blood flow to the brain. Okay. A ruptured aneurysm that bleeds and disrupts distal blood flow to the brain. Okay. And an embolism that gets lodged in the vessel and that causes distal bleeding to occur. So I don't think it causes any bleeding, so I don't want to say it's A or D. Would you say it's C? No, but we talked about blockage. But I also feel like I heard something about aneurysm when talking about hemorrhagic stroke or reading about it. I'm gonna flip the card. It's C! Yay! Maybe ischemic stroke is thrombotic. Thrombotic? Heck, I'm gonna have to read that. Alright, sorry for the blinding. Let's look at it really quick in the notes. Hemorrhagic. Oh, I might have just confused them all. Oh no. Okay, so don't let this chart scare you. This was like one of my homework assignments I had to do, and I just pasted it in here. So the cause of an ischemic stroke is the result of a thrombus blocking it, and then if you block it, then you deprive the brain of oxygen and glucose, causing cell death and injury. And it's the formation of that thrombus or embolism that's going to travel to the distal vessel, and that's normally linked to a heart or like a heart disease or atherosclerosis. However you say it, sorry. I promise I say it way better in my head than out loud. Hemorrhagic though, that's abnormal bleeding, and that's going to have a high mortality. You might die, and that's going to be due to abnormal bleeding in the brain due to ruptured blood vessels, hence the aneurysm. So that's kind of I'm just a student, by the way. I'm sorry. Alright, which of the following findings is more likely to be present in the majority of patients with early stage tremor dominant Parkinson's? What is going to be the most present? So we have our options as freezing of gait, which I don't think that's right. Relative stability of impairments of body structure and function? Maybe? I think it actually might be B, because just because you have Parkinson's doesn't mean you get it all. Like, you know what I mean? You're still relatively normal until it progresses to become worse. Pharmacology instability, I don't think happens till way later, and hence that on-off phenomenon that we saw in that alternate question. And then D, fluctuating impairments of body structure and function. Let's go with B. Alright. Which diagnosis is more likely for a patient who has rigidity and bradykinesia that temporarily improves with levodopa therapy? So anything with levodopa or this kind of medication, however you want to pronounce it, to me it's always going to be Parkinson's. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. Ta-da! One moment, let me get some water really quick too. Hold on. We're almost there. 35 out of 59, by the way. Soon? Soon. Soon, this exam is in an hour. I gotta speed it up. Alright. Upon examination, a patient presents with left upper extremity hemiplegia. So there's a difference between hemiparesis and hemiplegia. Hemiparesis is weakness, while plegia means paralysis. So Their left upper extremity is gone, and their left lower extremities experience weakness, and they're having apraxia. Gosh, what do we keep saying apraxia is, and why am I forgetting? Holy moly. Apraxia, you can't do skilled motion. Okay. Upon skin inspection, bruising on the left arm is noted. Which of the following is most likely the clinical cause? We did say if it doesn't specify like upper or lower and includes both, it might be safe to assume it's PCA. Could still be MCA, but I'm gonna flip over and check. Okay, it's saying it's MCA. Oh, I guess because it's trying to say that, yeah, even though it's not specific, the bruising on the left arm and then having the arm be more involved would indicate that it's middle cerebral artery. Huh, the biggest shrug emoji known to mankind. Sorry. Alright, let's see. What is the most appropriate term to describe brain tissue damage from a cascade of biochemical, cellular, and molecular events, hypoxia, edema, and increased ICP? Can I say it's primary? No, it's secondary? Okay, have a good day. I might have to double check the difference between primary and secondary brain injury. Holy heck. I think primary is just like you hit your head. Primary, what was it called? I forgot. Primary brain. Okay. Primary brain injury. Okay. Yeah, it occurs at the moment. You have different ways of hitting your head, by the way. You have contra coup, which is basically your brain hits one side and hits the other. So same side and then opposite side. So think of like maybe you like brake too hard. There's also polar brain injury, which is the same thing but different. And then there's a blast injury if you, I don't know, there's a bomb. And then there's diffuse axonal injury, which is like the stretching or the shearing of white matter. Okay, but all those really wacky events will occur with secondary brain injury. Oh, sorry. Because it occurs within minutes to hours after the injury, and you could have hematomas, herniations, and I feel like there was something in particular that I really wanted to look at. So I'm so sorry. But I guess it's not here. Yeah, see, like, complex cascade of events. That's for blunt force concussion. But it doesn't really specify it's primary or secondary, so I guess that doesn't really help us, but okay. Secondary is just everything else happening, and that could be like literally past minute 1. Okay. In the majority of adults with acute concussion, how many days does it take for the signs and symptoms to resolve? So I believe this is 7 to 10 days, so if you hit your head really, really hard, you end up getting a concussion. I'm so sorry, but it should resolve in, yay, 7 to 10 days. Ta-da! Which of the following is true regarding the Ranchos Los Amigos levels of cognitive function scales? It describes cognitive and behavior levels, but each person with TBI will progress differently and unexpectedly. Unpredictably. Oh my gosh. But each person with TBI will progress differently and unpredictably. Okay. Oh, I got this wrong on the quiz. I'm so mad. Because I think I picked C or something. Like, it describes a specific pattern of recovery. Because that's what I thought it did. I didn't know it was an unpredictable recovery. So, womp, 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 womp. Which of the following is an example of a primary brain damage? Alright, so it's going to be polar brain injury. Because A is not really, B is not really, and D, the herniations are actually a secondary brain injury rather than primary. And people with acute concussion, what is most commonly reported symptom? Headaches, yeah. Symptoms impairments associated with basal ganglion pathologies, you're going to have your Parkinson's basically. But along with Parkinson's, you may have akinesia, which is basically like lack of movement, bradykinesia, slow minute movement. You may have opposite of the spectrum where you might have hyperkinesia, so your moving a lot. Hypokinesia, not moving enough. Oh my goodness. Atrotosis, which we said is more associated with cerebral palsy, but maybe cerebral palsy plays a role in basal ganglion, I guess. Chloria, which is going to be referencing to that like constantly moving. A combination of chloria atherosclerosis, so I guess you're like not slow and slow repetitive writhing. I guess it's just fast or constantly moving writhing. Dystonia, which again abnormal tone. Rigidity, which we can have a cogwheel or a lead pipe rigidity, don't worry about that. And we can have a resting tremor, which again we're not doing anything but our body's involuntarily shaking. What about cerebral pathology, some signs and impairments? So we can have asthenia, which is weakness, asynergia, which means we're not having that synergy. Our movement is very wonky because our body's just not moving the way we're supposed to, and the muscles are just not activating the way we're supposed to. Dysarthria, dystheotokinesia, dysmetria, dyssynergia, hypotonia, nystagmus, which is kind of like your eye like bouncing. You can have a tremor as well. It can be intentional or postural. And titubation? Huh? Anyway, lesions to the vermis and what? And the paleocerebellum will cause which of the symptoms? What the heck is this T word? This is nowhere in my notes, I promise you, cubs. What the heck is titubation? Titubation. Nodding movement of the head and body, especially caused by a nervous disorder. Unsteady movements such as staggering, lurching, or nodding the head or body, stuttering and stammering. Huh, interesting. Hi, bye, hi, welcome. Ayo? Ayo? Hello, welcome. You made it towards the end. I have an exam in like an hour or so. Cry. Please send me your brain cells. Please and thank you. You gotta like what do you call it? Express delivery. Oh my gosh, I can't speak anymore. The 5-hour study session's getting to me, cubs. Panic. But yes, please do send your brain cells express. Thank you. Good night. Alright. Truncotaxia, tremor, and gait imbalance. Okay. Lesions to the left or right cerebellar hemispheres will cause which symptoms? So you can have limitaxia, so again, just weird movement. You can't do the rapid movements. You overestimate or underestimate how far something is. You can have tremors, you can have slurred speech, and you could just have low muscle tone. Lesions to the floccular nodular lobe, which cause which symptoms? So if you have a lesion to this in your cerebellum, this is just a lobe right there, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna have issues with your posture and gait, and this may also potentially cause eye movement disorders. Some symptoms associated with upper motor neuron lesion is hypertonicity, hyperreflexia, spasticity, coordination problems, and dysarthria. So again, upper motor neuron lesions are mostly associated with like fast, hyper symptoms. While lower motor neuron symptoms, you're going to find a lot of hypo blank, hypo this, hypo that. Hypotonia, plasticity, and muscle atrophy. Ta-da! Atomic, that was the world's longest gym session! Dun dun dun! You better have gained 500 muscles. But no, welcome back. I hope your gym session went super well. I hope you also had a good lunch, like good jazz. But yeah, Atomic is swole now? I'm so jealous. Like, hello? I want to be swole. Please, teach me your ways. We're almost done here. 10, 11, I can't count. Sending it ain't much, but it's honest work. Heck yeah, farmer, let's go! I'm with ya. Hold on. Da 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 da. We'll just combine these. I don't know what I typed right now. Ta-da! Thank you. I appreciate it. It's honest work, that's all I can appreciate. Cannot be dishonest work, because if I get dishonest work, what happens is that they'll catch me for cheating and not get kicked out of the program or some other nonsense. Alright, so how do we clinically test for this disorder? The whole, like, we can't do rapid alternating movements. So we could test this way for finger to nose. We could do rapid pronation, supination. So palm up, palm down, palm up, palm down. Knee flexion, extension. We do the little can dance. Kick up or kick out, bring it back in. Kick out, bring it back in. And walking, we can definitely see how they alter speed or direction, you know? Dysmetria, we can do the pointing and pass pointing. We can have them draw a circle or figure 8. This is all about coordination, by the way. We could do a heel to shin test where they rub the shin, or they rub their heel against the shin of the opposite leg. I mean, I don't know how else you would do it, but just putting that out there. And they could place their feet on floor markers, and you could see them of how they sit and stand, and how, again, how they would measure that in their whole brain and seeing, like, again, if they're overestimating or underestimating. I gained 600 muscles, actually. Let's hacking go! But congratulations! It just took me a bit long to get food, but after gym session was a bit longer than usual. Absolutely no hacking worries. As long as you had fun and you got those gains and you ate something good, that's all that matters. I hope you had a good a good workout session and a good day and all that good jazz. So welcome back, basically. We have 9 more cards and I could free myself and maybe, I don't know, eat some cereal or, I don't know, snack on something, and then maybe I could cook dinner. I didn't think I was gonna take this long. I thought I would have a gap. I thought I would be able to do other schoolwork. Session was good? Good. Great. Wonderful. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm glad it was good. Alright, clinical test for dysnergia? Hold on. Maybe I could just speed through these. Because we didn't really do clinical tests for these. You know what I mean? That wasn't really our focus. Yay, we're done! Alright, let's well, I know I said we're done. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to politely... Why did these get hacked up? Why are the cards smaller now? Did they always look like that? Huh? Huh? Let's sigh. I'm gonna move myself over here. Forget the cards. Forget them. Again, our main focus was not really like testing. So why don't we do this? I never looked over this. Would probably be really important. There's one more study guide that I personally have not had the opportunity to look at, but I think that's just something I might just potentially just read on my own, because I think I'll eat something, because I forget which cup told me but they're just like, yeah, your body's gonna be busy digesting and not putting on that power to your brain. And though that's true to some extent, of course, I'm just like, oh gosh, maybe I should just eat. Like the faster I eat or the sooner I eat, the more brain power I'll have for my exam, you know? But part of me is like, oh, but there's also 17 minutes and I could really use the 17 minutes and then we can wrap it up from there. I could also just like eat my cereal. I could eat cereal and read a document. Alright. Let's do a compromise. Let's do the world's quickest 10-minute review session, okay? Will it be beneficial? Maybe, maybe not. But, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't start the timer. Sorry, I'm like double checking. I'm like, does this have any? These are not my. This is not my study guide. I don't want them to be like, here, name drop of the school. We'll just do a 10-minute pomodoro. That's fine. I'll just review these. Life will be good. It's absolutely no worries. So give me 10 minutes. And I think that would be a good compromise from there. Sorry, not to sound always super indecisive, but I always like try to weigh out the pros and cons. And if it's literally like neutral or they cancel out each other, I just don't care. Like I have no preference. So let's try this. We're free, Cubs. We're free. 6-hour study session, guys. But we did it. I actually got a decent review in, so I'm very, very, very excited about that. So thank you so very much, Cuz, for letting me study, because gosh darn it, my brain would have done as much studying as I did if I didn't have the peer pressure of my Cubs being like, yeah, we believe in you, and I'm like, I can't let them down. I can't let them down. So here's hoping that everything goes super well. I feel okay. I like, there's no way I'm gonna fail this exam, but again, I just get scared with the new conditions and I just want to score high. But as soon as I get the scores, she's kind of strange with it, but not really. Like, it's nice. She won't release the scores, even though it's multiple choice, until the next day, because she'll go through this thing called like an item analysis. So if someone got like one question wrong and a lot of us, or the majority of the class, got it wrong, maybe that's just something that wasn't really taught in the PowerPoints or really misunderstood, and she'll tend to throw it away. Other professors don't necessarily do that, or they'll do it afterwards when enough people complain. So I'll update you as soon as I can with the grade, whether I passed or fail and all that jazz. But again, just thank you for the support. I appreciate ya. You know, I actually do have someone I do want to raid. You may have seen them before. Their name is Tail. They had stopped by during I think the second Tears of the Kingdom stream. They're playing Apex right now, and I clicked back over and I'm like, oh my goodness, they're doing like a little collab with this other person that I know they had raided into, because you know, sometimes I just click open people's streams and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna politely lurk. So I know them. They're playing some Apex right now. They're being absolute gamers, and I do just want to support them because I don't think our streams get to overlap very frequently. So this is just like a I feel like almost like a one-time deal, you know? But let's give them both our supports, okay? But before all that, Miley, hello, but in voice. Let me politely shill as well, okay? Thank you for the stream. Good luck on your exam. You got this. Oh, thank you. Here's hoping. So Discord, the Twitters, the socials. So Discord basically is the official Cup Club, and this is where we'll do anime nights. Don't normally we do anime nights on both Tuesday and Wednesday because Oishiniko has been delayed. We're not doing an anime night tonight, so I apologize. But you may catch me and a few other Cubs doing some Fortnite, so you're always more than welcome to join in. And hopefully, my Fortnite's been lagging, which I feel bad. I haven't been streaming it, but I'll try to stream it if anyone wants to hop in and be like, wow, you're a gamer. And I'm like, that's what they used to call me. On Twitter, I have my schedule pinned up. So tomorrow I have Tears of the Kingdom. I said I'm gonna put it for 4. My stream might be canceled tomorrow. That's just a heads up. I have this review at 7, and I told Cal we'll watch Higurashi, and I don't want to go against that because our time zones are kind of wacky. So shrug emoji. We'll see how it goes. If not, I might move Tears of the Kingdom on Friday, but again, I still have not done any of my assignments yet, so Friday may still be another study stream, with the second stream that day being Wikipedia speedruns with Tassel. So but Gamernya, that's what they also call me. Nicknames and all that jazz. But yeah, no problem, Atomic. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. That's Tassel shout out because that is the person. If Thursday does get canceled, that's basically going to be my next stream, the Wikipedia speedruns and even more studying. So I hope to see ya. Again though, we have our rate target, so let's hecking do this, okay? You're the best. Thank you. My self-esteem is rising as we speak. Alright, so raid message. We're going to be raiding Detail. Again, they're playing Apex right now, and they're doing a collab with someone called Blur Flavors, okay? If you're not subscribed, absolutely no hacking worries. Feel free to use the Gao Gao raid with the bear emoji. But if you are subscribed, feel free to use the Tipa Gao with the Gao Gao raid, okay? Okay! Let me try to copy and paste my own raid message. Hopefully I catch you Cubs later tonight if we do stream some Fortnite in the Discord. If not, hopefully tomorrow if stream doesn't get cancelled. But most likely I will see you Friday. So please have a good one. Lots of love to you, and enjoy the rest of your hump day Wednesday. Unless it's already midnight, then heck. Lots of love. Bye 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 bye